Hello and we welcome you to the first annual showdown between N.E.W and E.F.W. My name is Max Radix. I'm alongside my broadcast partner, the former four-time N.E.W World Heavyweight Champion, and what a show this should be.
Oh, an absolutely brilliant show we have set up for you here tonight. In fact, so intense.
We are live from the bunker and we are just waiting to finish on our setup for tonight's show, for our first annual showdown, as I said in my introduction, between the warring Adrian Goldman and E.F.W's CEO Snake. We're going to kick things off with a IC title match at TLC between Jimmy Falcon, the former member of Magnum Opus, and Grime, the forgotten man of End Times, in quite the interesting confrontation that has brought us to this.
Yeah, indeed, and we're going to have a quick look back now at what happened in this intercontinental bout. Coming up next, we have the #1 contendership match for the intercontinental title by Bourne. And again, he asked for this to be a table match. He may be regretting his decision right about now. Oh, perhaps not caught Grime with a knee.
Oh, Insecurity by Grime. Tremendous Insecurity.
Step over there by Grime. Great reactions. Not so much there. Couldn't lift Bourne. Oh, well, sends him right into that table gut first.
You can hear the crunch of the ribs of Bourne. On that table, Grime holding nothing back.
Oh, again.
Sickening thud.
I don't know if that's the table. Oh, ribs.
Sweet Jesus, what a shot. Rib first into that table. The crowd completely desperate. Into the corner. Grime in control.
What a setup.
With internal injuries after those abdominal shots. Oh, jawbreaker counter. What can Bourne do?
Oh, what a
backbreaker. Backbreaker, excuse me. Good call, Owen. Going high risk, or surely not.
But again, not a table in
100%.
sight.
He doesn't need to do this.
Oh, misses with the elbow. Bourne is in trouble as Grime just stands there in wait. Well, Bourne quickly countered that time though, stopped his own momentum.
The cat-like reflexes by Bourne, but Grime right back on.
Oh!
The West African. Oh, into the corner.
Oh!
The table goes down, but not enough to break it.
Gave way under the force of Bourne, but did not break.
It's a right back bar in the corner.
Oh!
Hard knife hand shot by Bourne. Right across the chest of Grime. The slap heard from our crow's nest position.
Bourne trying to fight back into this one, using every piece of that ring to his advantage here.
Guillotine by Bourne. And again, oof.
Oh, another chop.
Systematically weakening that table, Owen.
And Grime at the same time. It's a great tactic. Oh, but wait.
A great counter by Grime. Oh. Driven hard right into that table. Oh my word, head first! A modified Russian leg sweep, head first. Right through that table, Grime. Driven Bourne's head right through the wood. What a tables match, Owen.
Wow, that means that Grime will face Jimmy Falcon at Showdown for the Intercontinental title. And that is exactly what we are about to witness.
Yeah, the first match on what should be a historic night here for the company as a whole. The first show between N.E.W versus E.F.W tonight. However, this match is about the Intercontinental Championship between Grime and Jimmy Falcon. Falcon's betrayal of the E.F.W chairman Snake essentially led him to this match, and Grime with a tremendous amount to prove for end times, with the critical eye of the Reaper watching, of course, in a massive match tonight against Cowboy Roy for the World Heavyweight Championship. Erwin, there's a lot for both of these men to consider going into this Intercontinental title match.
Well, yeah, I mean, the future bright for both of these men. Well, maybe not for Grime as he walks in the darkness of the Reaper. But this is certainly going to be an interesting way to kick things off. TLC as well. Of course, we are here at the first ever Battle of the Brands, who will leave with an extra roster member tonight, courtesy of the other team's failure. Can't wait for that in our main event.
Quite a way to kick off a show at TLC. We have had some production issues slowing ourselves down here at the bunker at Birmingham. Of course, not our general arena for pay-per-view events. We are being assured that we are getting towards our first kick-off match as I speak. Erwin, I'm going to have to put you on the spot here. I mean, you're a former 4-time World Heavyweight Champion. Both these men have been touted as future World Champions. Perhaps Snake doesn't think that anymore about Jimmy Falcon, but nonetheless, both these men have tremendous talent. So who's your pick between Grime and Jimmy Falcon for the Intercontinental Championship?
Well, you know me, I've always said Jimmy Falcon was a talented kid. I couldn't believe that he'd gotten himself involved with Magnum Opus. However, he has now turned his backs on them, perhaps as a career as an Intercontinental Champion, but of course end times have been growing in strength as of late.
Well, yeah, there's no doubt about that. I mean, end times have the potential, that key word there, potential, to be a super group here in N.E.W. That power could be cemented if the Reaper can win the World Heavyweight Championship from Cowboy Roy live tonight.
That's a big if. Also on the line tonight, as we still wait in preparation for our kick-off match, we also have the women's tag titles and the men's tag titles on the line. The cross-brand competition in that is going to be intense.
Yeah, the women's tag will be a traditional elimination tag team match, and the men's will be an elimination falls count anywhere, Erwin. So that could be an interesting situation between the Hit Squad and Redemption. The Hit Squad do not want a wrestling match against a team like Redemption with a 2-time All-American within the ranks.
No, certainly not. Hopefully now we are ready to enter the realm of TLC, kicking things off early.
I'm reminded of the NWA 70th anniversary show.
Yes. Well,
once again, it's the old school announcers are going to have to pull the grass out of the shit. We're gonna try and kick things off here between Grime and Jimmy Falcon. A lot of noise in my headset.
Yes, mine too.
Well, Grime and Jimmy Falcon are probably about as impatient as you and I. It should be a hell of a matchup if we ever get to see it between Grime and Jimmy Falcon.
Well, yes, again, I kind of hope that it doesn't turn the way Destruction did. I mean, we're meant to have the main event. The US title was supposed to be on the line, and the Trailblazers quickly put an end to that. We haven't even begun here.
Do you think it's true about the rumour that Adrian Goldberg has actually forbidden any of his production staff to hold a mobile phone just in case he actually flips out in the truck and actually, you know, starts Goldmaning on all of them? I mean, could you imagine if any of those guys, who are all journalists, bear in mind, released footage of our CEO just going batshit crazy in a truck somewhere.
It could happen. You never know. Again, we are hoping to kick things off here soon.
Well, I just got told to shut up, so there's a definite possibility that that's happening right now. Tech monkeys are doomed. Well, we have been told that once again, production issues. Just if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, have slowed down our start to what should be an epic night of confrontation between N.E.W and E.F.W, our first annual showdown event. We are live.
Yeah,
and we're hoping to kick things off with the Intercontinental Championship matchup. We have been told on several occasions that the electronical boogeyman has struck again once again, and we can all keep our fingers crossed to get this one on the road. Erwin thinks this one's going to go the way of Jimmy Falcon. I just think Grime has more to prove. So I think this is anyone's call between two up-and-comers, two potential future world champions. This one has Slobberknocker written all over it.
It certainly does whenever we are due to see it. I mean, talk about building anticipation. We were not expecting this stall to the start of what we're hoping
the bunker does not suffer fools gladly. This sellout capacity crowd will be getting raucous and impatient. God knows I am.
Yeah, I certainly am as well. I want to see a TLC match.
Of course, the Intercontinental Championship, considered the workhorse title of the N.E.W, this will be quite a statement of intent for either men. Grime and Jimmy Falcon just need that final piece of the puzzle, if you will, to cement a very promising start to both their careers. Jimmy Falcon portrayed the mastermind, almost got the better, arguably, of the E.F.W CEO Snake. Not many people can claim that. Grime has been the forgotten man of end times for a couple of months now, and the Reaper, who has an N.E.W World Championship shot tonight, folks, the diamond in our industry. Grime, so much pressure on that young man's shoulders against an informed Jimmy Falcon who's full of confidence and full of fear. He knows he needs that Intercontinental Championship to protect him, Erwin. I mean, can you imagine if E.F.W win that 8-man tonight and Snake brings over Jimmy Falcon to E.F.W just to torture that kid? Because I wouldn't put it beyond Snake to do that.
Well, it's certainly a huge possibility.
Jimmy Falcon needs to keep that Intercontinental Championship to protect himself, because as we know, champions are exempt from the talent selection from either Adrian Goldman or Snake.
Yeah, that is part of the deal. You can't pinch one another's champions now that the roster pick. Of course, we saw plenty of that go on during the roster pick.
Well, I think the board, in a hope to kind of stave Goldman and Snake from stealing each other's champions, put that stipulation in to prevent essentially chaos and having a new world champion every other week. So it's just common sense to me.
I'll talk about
Jimmy.
chaos.
The bottom line is Jimmy Falcon needs to keep that title, otherwise there is a distinct possibility, looking at both teams tonight, I just have this feeling in my gut it's going to be E.F.W's night, and that could mean very bad news for Jimmy Falcon.
Well,
it's just a theory.
Talk about bad news. I'm hearing in my headset that the reason this whole delay has come about, the Intercontinental match is now about to take place, but there is a change of plan. It is not a TLC, ladies and gentlemen. It is a straight up Extreme Rules match, and that is all down to Grime negotiating. Well, apparently the Reaper at least negotiating, saying it's an unfair advantage on the champion's part, but that's the whole point. Mostly in N.E.W competition, the champion gets to choose the stipulation.
Well, this is another. Let Melissa get a bit out here.
Oh yeah, let the lady talk. I mean, we'll have plenty of time to pontificate on this shocking kick-off development here in the first ever showdown.
Shock already at showdown as we welcome Grime. the challenger. Well, Grime, the challenger, 5'11", 235, Davenport, Iowa, the proud member of N.Times, and under pressure member of N.Times.
And then, as you say, the boss of N.Times, if you will. I don't think they call him boss. Master, perhaps. Well, he's in the main event tonight, gaining for his gold. I mean, this is kind of a proof of Grimes' worth if he can win the title.
Does he need to prove his worth, or does he need a title to cement his place in N.Times? I mean, he's starting to become the forgotten man. He's essentially the Reaper's goon. Perhaps. And Grime was once considered a potential world champion. That's quite a demotion if you think about it.
Wow.
He needs this title as much as Jimmy Falcon does. That's what makes this Intercontinental Championship match so interesting, in my opinion. Both men need it.
And somehow N.Times have managed to worm their way into changing this match from a TLC to an Extreme Rules, and I don't think that favours the champion anymore.
No, absolutely. I would absolutely agree. I mean, a TLC undoubtedly favours the high flyer Jimmy Falcon. An Extreme Rules match favours Grime. And this is a perfect example of the Reaper's continuing, growing influence here in the N.E.W. Falcon 5'9", 220 from Miami, Florida. The man who pissed on Superman's cape
and lived to tell the tale.
Well, so far, the current Intercontinental Champion, will he be under threat if he loses that title? And if E.F.W win here tonight in the first ever 8-man elimination tag, a lot of ifs tonight for Jimmy Falcon.
Exactly.
More questions than answers, just for a change here in N.E.W. The workhorse title, over 60 years old.
What a championship it is.
The challenger, full of pomp, full of confidence. Jimmy Falcon, or as he likes to call himself, Jimmy the Falcon, as Melissa Gomez there announced him the champion with that right, hands that title over.
Still a mixed response from this crowd even after leaving Magnum Opus. Not so easy
to Roy Hunter, one of our newer officials here in N.E.W. Adrian Goldman splashing out on a couple of new referees.
Yeah, Danny even given the night off, it seems.
I don't know, that rings a bell, and here we go.
Grime catches the champion quickly.
Oh!
Flapjack.
Great flapjack start there by Grime.
Oh, Falcon though.
Oh, what a big drop kick by Falcon.
Beautiful drop kick.
May have learned that one from his old mentor there, Snake. No stranger to that particular manoeuvre. Hard elbow by Falcon. Oh, great counter there by Grime. Right on top of the, some would say, quicker Falcon. Great backdrop, Irwin.
Well, you got to think, as successful as Magnum Opus were, Jimmy Falcon has been kept on the sideline throughout that, and then out of the blue won that opportunity for the gold, and has...
Well, these counters, flurry of counters by both men, has put Grime back in a driving seat. Oh,
dear word. What a monkey flip.
Tremendous from the wrist. Great control there by Grime. Oh, backbreaker.
Decimating Falcon here at the moment.
Keeping Falcon on the mat, perhaps a wise manoeuvre here by the harder hitting Grime.
Oh,
those fast feet of Falcon, famous here in N.E.W already.
We've seen Falcon come out of worse scrapes than this, though, as I was saying. I mean, managed to get that gold and has been triumphant in keeping it so far.
Yeah, no end to that young man's resilience. Over the top rope he goes. Grime in the driving seat here. Can try and bring Falcon in the hard way. Big suplex there by Grime. Goes for a pin. Hunter's down. 2. No! Kick out. Just as the referee's hand was going down for 2. Grime still has a bit of work to do, it seems.
First match here tonight, and the intercontinental title is on the line.
That is what you call a gutbuster, Erwin.
Oh, and that's what you call a leg sweep. Taking Grime out of it.
Yeah, both men have utilised that leg sweep counter with great effect here tonight.
Oh,
planning DDT by Falcon on the outside.
Of course, this match is now an Extreme Rules match, so there is no count out here.
Yeah, Falcon going for the first toy tonight, that kendo stick. Brought into play. Grime getting on top of Falcon before he could use it. Hard elbow right to the skull there.
Grime on the attack once more, just catching up to Falcon. Slow and methodical attack though, will it outlast? Oh!
The discus forearm just seemed to annoy Grime. Oh, another hard forearm by Falcon.
Oh, and that drop kick.
Another great drop kick. Shades of Snake, it has to be said. And now Jimmy Falcon looking for more toys under that ring. The kendo stick didn't work. What else can he find?
Oh, he's found a table.
Oh, God.
Well, Grime
This could
won.
get nasty.
As we saw in that replay, Grime won his opportunity to get into this match via a table match. That might not have been a wise idea for Jimmy Falcon.
It could either not be a wise idea or sweet poetic justice if Jimmy Falcon retains by putting Grime through that table, Erwin. Either way, it's going to be beautiful. I can't wait. Someone's going to taste some wood. Oh, guillotine.
Grime on the attack once more. Scooping up Falcon.
And again with that vicious guillotine. Grime going to work on the windpipe of Jimmy Falcon. If you can't breathe, you can't fight, folks. Arm drag again. Arm bar, excuse me. An effective submission manoeuvre. Don't count out a submission. It could happen, folks. Goes for a pin again. Hunter's down. Not even the 2. Falcon, that legendary resilience coming into play. You can kick out all you want, but at some point you're going to start throwing punches.
That's a hell of a drop kick as well. But there is one thing with Jimmy Falcon. He has beaten people by draining their own stamina. It's a kind of toughness you can't teach.
Oh, wait a minute. Changed his mind midway. What a neck breaker right on the table.
That table, absolutely beautiful. Grime trying to find his feet. Oh, roll up.
Schoolboy. Beautiful roll up.
Ropes don't matter. Nearly retained the belt, but Grime just kicking out in time. What a way to kick off the first ever showdown. Oh!
Jimmy Falcon has not been famous in the past for his technical ability, but there have been times in this match when he has out-wrestled Grime, Erwin. Perhaps his time with Magnum Opus wasn't completely wasted, fighting with 2 multi-time champions like Vega and Snake.
Again, I can't deny that he may have learnt something whilst he was there. Oh, what a corkscrew elbow!
Fantastic corkscrew elbow. Shades of Dallas Rage there by Grime.
Yeah, perhaps watching some of the competition. Grime going up top, this could be dangerous.
High risk. Falcon's back up.
Oh, but not in time.
I think that was an attentive frog splash there by Grime, but Falcon was getting back up. Grime did not get all of that, and the landing was nasty. He's going up again for a second try. I'm not sure how wise this is.
Not after the
big
flying headbutt
right into the heart of Falcon. 2.
No! We nearly had a new intercontinental champion in Grime there.
Biblical resilience by Jimmy Falcon. What a big kick out.
Breaks free of that head wrench. Oh wait, yes, going for it. Calf crusher.
From nowhere, from absolutely out of nowhere, the ropes once again do not matter. Grime writhing in pain. Has there been enough damage? No.
Elbow to the back.
Sheer desperation by Grime.
Oh.
What a chop. Cutting down Falcon with one shot.
Oh.
Right hand hard, right to the face.
Oh.
Prettier. Goes for a pin. Hunter's down. 2. No! How does Jimmy Falcon keep kicking out?
For a second time in this match, we nearly saw Grime as Intercontinental Champion, but the current champion does not want to give up. A flurry here from Grime.
Falcon trying to get one back.
Oh.
Oh, what a backbreaker.
Tilt-a-whirl express.
Oh, hard forehand by Falcon, who's still, amazingly, still got some fight in this kid. The current Intercontinental Champion, fighting with everything he has left and taking a big risk here on the ring apron. DDT! What a DDT by Jimmy Falcon.
That might catch things up right about there. The fans starting to get behind Falcon by the sounds of it.
That could have just changed the game, Erwin, in a big, big way. That was a huge DDT by Jimmy Falcon.
Oh!
This part of the ring. What a shot by Grime. What a response by the challenger.
The kick to the face there has got Falcon swinging wildly. Oh! Face off the apron.
Again, that hardest part of the ring being utilised by Grime.
And Jimmy Falcon is bust open the first match and there's already blood.
Well, you knew there would be blood. It's showdown after all. This is war, Erwin. There's bound to be casualties. First blood goes to Jimmy Falcon. Falcon, though, still fighting, still alive.
On the apron.
Unbelievable.
Springboard neck breaker.
How in the name of God did Jimmy Falcon do that? 2.
No! Still not enough to put away Grime. Almost like a springboard blockbuster. Absolutely spectacular.
Spectacular offense, and this could be a spectacular comeback.
Oh wait, no, Grime.
Counters with the neck breaker. Still got his wherewithal to do that after that amazing piece of athleticism by Jimmy Falcon. Kick to the gut by Grime. Hard forearm. Oh, inverted DDT.
Going for the pin.
2.
No. Falcon is quickly losing blood though. This is going to become an uphill struggle for him very, very quickly.
Armbar again there by Grime. This is the second or third time Grime has locked in that manoeuvre. Let's go pretty quickly, but there's the damage already been done. Erwin Hunter's there checking on Falcon's condition, who is, as you quite rightly say, bleeding.
Oh wait.
Profusely. Oh,
forearm.
What a forearm by Falcon. Oh, wait a minute.
Looking for it. Falcon clash!
From absolutely nowhere again, Jimmy Falcon may have struck a fatal blow. 2.
No! Well, it's rare you see anyone kick out of the Falcon clash, that is for sure.
Well, yeah, but it's damn near impossible to see someone kick out of a Falcon clash on the table, Erwin. Leg sweep by Grime. Has he stunned the champion? No. My God, what a way! This match was worth waiting for, Erwin.
Yes, it was. Grimes now bust open.
Rope. Both men. Headbutt again. Busted open and all.
Not giving up there, going back to the top straight away.
What's the explanation point? Big elbow by Grime. Surely that is it. 2. No! Jimmy Falcon will not die. 2.9, but he got the shoulder up. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Grime's still on the attack.
What is this? Submission lock from Grime.
It's almost like a hammerlock bow and arrow.
It didn't work.
Using his knee.
Falcon got free. Too slow there though.
Like an arm breaker and a
dodges a cutter.
Bow and arrow at the same time. It was quite a unique piece of offense by Grime, who's continued on the attack after Falcon tried to counter.
I thought he was going for the neck crab, if you will.
I think Falcon's just fighting on pure instinct now. Grime, 1, 2, again
still.
Falcon. instinctively kicks out.
The champion has lost a lot of blood.
Grimes bleeding as well, or
Well, yeah.
Grimes started. Oh, hard elbow by Falcon. The champion is not done yet, folks. Neckbreaker by Falcon. Falcon needs a high impact maneuver and he needs it now.
Grimes is stunned. He has the opportunity. Trying to bust that head open some more here. Crowd chanting
10
along.
hard shots by Falcon. Right into the ring post. Grime is rocking, he's rolling, but he's still breathing, so he's still fighting. Into the corner goes Falcon.
Oh, dodges it.
Did he dodge it? How much of that did Grime get? Oh, he got all of that, no doubt about it. What a backbreaker again by Grime.
Falcon just slumped to the mat after that backbreaker, but Grime is not done.
Like a nod on carcass on the Serengeti, Jimmy Falcon is wasting away. Oh, GBH neck wrench. Applied beautifully by Grime.
I think it's only a matter of time here till Grime finds something that finishes off the champion. It's not looking good. Camel clutch, yeah. Single leg camel clutch locked in. But still not enough to break the champion. Oh!
Inverted DDT by Grime. Goes for the pin. Hunter's down. 2.
No! The resilience of Jimmy Falcon is completely...
It's unworldly.
Unworldly indeed.
It's staggering beyond belief. Absolutely unreal. You are seeing a fight, ladies and gentlemen, the likes of which we have rarely seen before. Both these men know what the Intercontinental Championship means for their career. What a sling blade by Grime.
Oh, and just a stomp across the face. Brutal half an hour it's already been. Oh!
Brought in the hard way. Hard suplex right over the top rope by Grime. Goes for a pin. Hunter's down. 2.
And the question now has to start building. Would this be anywhere near the same if it were the TLC it was scheduled to be?
It's a very good question indeed. I mean, we may get that match in the future, but it's pretty clear the Reaper worked some kind of his demonic magic here tonight to give the advantage to Grime, which undoubtedly he has had against a plucky, to say the least, Jimmy Falcon. Grime again goes to that top rope. High risker win.
Oh, but waiting this time for Falcon to get to his feet. The champion still dazed. Oh, what a drop kick!
What a drop kick by Grime.
Somehow,
oh, wait a minute, jawbreaker.
Boosted the life of Jimmy Falcon here. Oh, I think setting up for a Styles clash, Falcon clash. It was just reversed.
Yeah, well scouted by Grime. Hard shots to the face and the back of Falcon. This match continues. Both these men with no quit in them. Runs those ropes. Flapjack, excuse me. What a flapjack by Grime.
Waiting once more for Falcon to get to his feet. Oh!
What an unpretty by Grime. Hunter, slightly out of position this time, gets down. 2.
No! Still, Jimmy Falcon will not give up.
Arguably, that was the referee's positioning. The first time that has come into question here tonight. It's been a flawless performance by our standing official here tonight, Bob Hunter.
Look at the damage Jimmy Falcon has sustained, and now he finds the weapon that was meant to be the central focus of this match to begin with. He's taking Grime to the ladder whether he likes it or not, or perhaps Grime is taking the ladder to him. No! Oh my word, what an elevated DDT!
Right on the ladder by Falcon. His resilience has turned to violence swiftly. A drag by Grime. What a match!
Dear God,
We
these
got
two
ladders
men.
after all.
Oh! Throwing everything they've got at one another.
That hard elbow could be enough. Look at the blood on the face of Falcon, and again he gets his shoulders up. These fans are starting to stand. They know they're seeing a classic.
Oh! Atomic Bulldog. Again, those ladders coming into play.
The bunker is in full force now. Armbar again, locked in by Grime. Undoubtedly
champion.
damage has been done.
Yeah, the
Again,
champion
Falcon
is just in trouble
wriggles out of
here.
it. 2.
No, I thought that was it for sure that time. But still, Jimmy Falcon kicks out before 3.
I just do not know how Jimmy Falcon is doing this. Baseball slide right to the head. Falcon, surely now on instinct alone, is still in this thing, but look at the blood loss, and there's nothing the referee can do about it. Absolutely nothing. It's Extreme Rules.
Oh, look at this. Looks like a clover leaf.
Great clover leaf there by Grime.
He's got it locked in pretty
Has the
tight.
legs, it must be said, but surely after such an exhausting
Oh!
match, a temptation to tap, but what a counter by Falcon.
Showing there's still life in those legs of his, but again takes to the outside. Grime this time choosing to come after him. Falcon's going to have to think fast.
Falcon didn't see him. Thought he would have a little bit more time, but instinctively
Oh!
ready for the fight. What a drop kick by
Into the
Falcon.
steps.
Right into those steel steps. As you quite rightly say, Owen. And there is still some life in the champion. What a shot to the ribs by Grime.
Oh.
Hard right hand.
Oh, and
Inverted DDT right on the outside.
Jimmy Falcon may have to die for this title to pass over. Grime,
Certainly hope it doesn't come to that. But I wouldn't put it past Grime to kill him if that's what it took.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him here tonight. He's done just about everything else to Jimmy Falcon and has still not taken that belt away from him. Oh, into the apron again.
It is not called the workhorse title for nothing here in N.E.W. It's one of the most coveted prizes in our business. Over 60 years of age. This is what these two men are near killing each other for, the Intercontinental Championship. Oh, what an elbow by Jimmy Falcon.
Again, the champion still fighting back, still proving why he holds that belt. Kick to the gut. Oh, went for an enziguri, I think. Missed. Oh, I got
a shot. Oh, it's a chop fest. It's like an old-fashioned slugfest, yes. It's like being back in N.W.
Incredible.
God, all I need now is a cigar and a martini. This is fantastic.
Yeah,
stuff.
what a match this has been. Going for the pin.
2.
Still only a 2. Grime is not over either. The competitor, for lack of a better term, has shown great heart here.
Pure heart
Falcon
by Jimmy
looking
Falcon.
to fly.
No one could doubt his right to be champion after a performance like this.
But that was a big miss. No, still a 2. Still had enough.
Leg drop went awry by Jimmy Falcon. Grime got out the way, went for it. Oh, what a drop kick by Falcon. What a response by the champion. A champion's champion perhaps tonight.
Oh, what a knee.
Hard knee to the head of Grime. Goes for a pin. Ref's down. 2. No.
What incredible action. I can't believe this is only the first match, but would you expect any less from an Intercontinental title match?
We have seen an all-out war for this championship. That just tells everyone exactly what it means. Inverted DDT to both men. Grime now with a ladder in hand and with bad intentions.
Falcon, rolling out of the way just in time. Disarms Grime. Goes in for the kill. Oh, what a brain buster.
Frankly astounding brain buster.
Falcon. Oh, just going to work on the knee now.
Perhaps thinking about that cloverleaf again, Owen.
Oh, there, the calf crusher.
The calf crusher.
Went straight into it.
Yes, he did. After working on that knee, will it be enough for Jimmy Falcon to the red? Look at the blood spewing down his face.
Grime has fought so hard. Does not tap, but could be out after that. Falcon thinks so too, goes for a pin.
There's no life in Grime. There's
no.
Oh, yes, there is. Oh, yes, there is. 2.9.9.
A match.
God, that could not have been any closer. And how Grime is just standing, both men locking up, refusing.
Oh!
What a clothesline by Grime. Just using what was left.
Oh, and a powerbomb out of the corner.
It's interesting though, he couldn't get him all the way up. He had to drag him from the corner to do it. Both these men must be exhausted. Finally goes for the pin.
No!
My God, no.
Each and every time, I'm sure that hand gets closer and closer to the mat, if it even can.
Absolutely.
Looking for it again.
Effort. Unbelievable on Prettier. Hunter's down. 1, 2.
No. Jimmy Falcon.
There are no words.
Just will not quit. And Grime will not stop dishing out the pin. What an opener for the first ever showdown. Oh, what a powerbomb pin.
2.
No!
This is starting to get ridiculous. What is it gonna take, Owen?
Well, I mean, you just got to be glad other matches on this card do have time limits, because they could all end up like this.
Powerbomb, 2.
No! Only just Grime gets his shoulder up. Dear God, what a way to kick things off here.
Each second it seems
in the
to
bunker.
get a millimetre closer.
Crucifix.
Crucifix from Grime. Swift effort.
No!
Just
Grime thinks he's won.
Millimetre. Yeah, I think Grime does think he's won. Hunter's just told him that Falcon got his shoulder up, and I don't think Grime can quite believe it. I don't think I can believe it. What a knee by Falcon. This match, by all rights, should be over 6 times already, but it's still going on.
Calf crusher again.
How much longer? Calf crusher
quickly
blocked.
blocked.
Counter by Grime. He knew that submission would have been his end, Erwin.
Yeah, but Falcon keeping up the momentum.
Guillotine by the Falcon, who has flown tonight to whole new levels of extreme.
Oh. But every time he's tried to pick up some ounce of momentum, Grime has been there. Another flapjack.
Did Falcon's head connect with the ladder? I didn't quite see it. The camera didn't show it. It was very close. Either way, Grime is waiting. Falcon back to his feet. Another Prettier connects. Surely that is it. Center of the ring. Hunter, perfect position.
Falcon cannot have anything left to give.
Yes, it's over. Grime won. Grime's a new intercontinental championship. Champion, what a match.
What a way to kick things off. My God, what a match indeed. And we have a new intercontinental champion. End Times are going to be pleased about that.
End Times with a great start. Grime battled to perhaps uncharted waters here tonight. Jimmy Falcon gave Grime the fight of his life.
He certainly did. From the very early parts of this match, got bust open.
There are moments in people's career, Erwin. There are matches in people's career that defines them, that makes them the man they become. Is this that night for Grime after a match like that? Is this that night for both these men where they finally become mainstay players here in N.E.W? Because what a hell of a performance from both Grime and Jimmy Falcon. A well-earned championship for Grime.
Yeah, you're very, very well said there. What a battle. I didn't think it was going to end there for a second. The resiliency on both men. Incredible stuff. Well, of course, coming up next we have the first of two tag team title bouts. The first with the women's tag title up on the line. Traditional elimination tag match.
Absolutely, the first time tonight, as you quite rightly say, Owen, that E.F.W and N.E.W will go head to head. And it's two old enemies, ironically. Both these teams used to be proud members of N.E.W, but Alice Young and Diana Simmons, two of the most decorated women in the women's division, overall, Owen's porch snapped up immediately by Snake.
Well, let's not forget, Diana Simmons is fighting twice here tonight.
That's a great point.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, wait a minute, Simon Youngblood, the Lionheart, is in the centre of the ring.
Well, he's been having issues with Hannibal Jacobs. Let's see what this is about.
Simon Youngblood has called out the bizarre one, Hannibal Jacobs, and Jacob, not wasting any daylight, has answered the Lionheart's call. This could explode right here tonight at Showdown, Owen. These two guys have had massive issues as of late.
Yeah, Hannibal Jacobs stating that Simon Youngblood has some sort of issue with him after that title match, where they kind of took the battle off onto themselves, off onto the side. And then Hannibal Jacobs jumping Simon Youngblood at the start of their match the other week. Let's see what he has to say about that.
Well, it's pretty clear from that confrontation, Erwin, that Hannibal Jacobs and Simon Youngblood want a piece of each other. Adrian Goldman needs to sort out this volatile situation before it explodes in his face. Those guys want each other, and they want each other bad.
I'm sure Adrian Goldman is willing to oblige, especially after the interrupted proceedings here.
Yeah, I mean, Goldman's already probably slain 54 check monkeys. We can't afford any more casualties of war here tonight at our first showdown between N.E.W. and E.F.W. from a sold-out bunker live at Birmingham. We thank you for joining us wherever as you may be all around the world. We apologise for our earlier technical difficulties. I am Max Radix alongside my broadcast partner, the former four-time N.E.W. World Heavyweight Champion. We are hosts for this first showdown event, and what a tag team match this could be, in between True Force and the Outlaws. The old enemies meet, but this time on different sides of the fence.
Yeah, this is certainly going to be an interesting one, an old tale if you will. The Outlaws in a match earlier in the month, not very successful in that outing, facing Foxy Valentines, which does not bode well for them coming into this match as champions, it's got to be said.
That's very true, but you know, if anyone knows True Force, if anyone knows Alice Young and Diana Simmons, then it's Lisa Chase and Psycho Sonia. These four women have dominated this women's division for as long as N.E.W. has been in active competition. These four ladies are the founding pillars, arguably, of the entire division, Erwin, and now will face each other again. But this time, the odds that you know the odds, the price is higher. This is essentially for control of the women's tag team championship. Yeah,
essentially, which promotion gets to keep hold of them for the next 4 weeks until they are contested at the second showdown. Of course, getting way ahead of ourselves with that.
Well, here they go. The power players of E.F.W. True Force. Alice Young, 5'5", 132 pounds. Diana Simmons, 6'1", and 230 pounds.
Of course, with a phenomenal match against the Scorpions to get to this match here.
Of course, Young from the great wrestling country Memphis, Tennessee, and the Brazilian behemoth from Rio de Janeiro.
With that women's championship clad around her waist, of course she will be defending that as well here tonight. A huge statement of intent from Diana Simmons, but can she get the job done?
Yes, we'll be in dual action. Simmons will have that in mind here tonight, undoubtedly.
What a team Simmons and Young have become, considering they were such bitter enemies when they first came to N.E.W. These, on the other hand, have always been friends, and it seems to have worked out forever and a day.
The Northwest natives, both these ladies from Blackpool, England, the childhood friends, the Outlaws, Lisa Chase and Psycho Sonia. Chase 5'2", 125 pounds. Sonia 5'3", 130 pounds. Both these women, a great tag team, one of the best women's tag teams in the world today, Erwin.
Well, yeah, and you've got to think about this as well. This is the first real battle of the brand here tonight. We opened up with an N.E.W. title, but this is the first cross-brand competition out of 3 matches we will see here tonight. I imagine Adrian Goldman and Snake are both looking very intently on this one.
Oh yes, in their separate private suites, separated by many walls and many security guards. Adrian Goldman and Snake will be watching this one very, very intently indeed. This well, Melissa Gomez a tad late on that one, but announcing. I think we got the point.
Perhaps thinking her mic wasn't on that time. Well, we are live, folks.
Beautifully delivered. It has to be said, despite those obvious
huge cheer for the champs.
Technical difficulties. This is a traditional elimination tag team match. Roy Hunter, excuse me, not Bob.
We've got a Bob Turner. That'd get far too complicated if we had more than one Bob here.
Yeah, excuse me about that one before.
Danny of N.E.W. I was expecting to be here in the bunker tonight, but it seems Adrian Goldman's given him the night off. We now have a pay-per-view ref. How about that? 30 minutes on the clock, tag team elimination.
Well, I've known Roy for years. I had no idea Mr. Goldman had given him a job.
No, I arm wrench here from Lisa Chase to begin with.
Great to see him back in the ref shirt. Alice Young with that hammerlock.
Beautiful chain wrestling here.
Oh yeah, two of the best in the business, Erwin. I mean, if this come down to a mat game, that could be a very, very interesting confrontation indeed between Young and Chase.
It might just, as this match develops. Again, these two teams know each other so well. This is going to be a big case of a lot of reversals here tonight, I think.
Backdrop there by Young, beautifully delivered as you would expect by the master of the Tennessee Chicken Wing, Alice Young. Stalking her prey now, Lisa Chase hit. Obviously feeling the effect of that big backdrop. Simmons, and True Force doing what they do best, alienating their opponent. There's nothing Hunter can do but count.
Well, you saw the speed of that. As Lisa Chase slid out, Diana Simmons dropped right down, ready, waiting. Of course, it's elimination tag, so countouts can be effective in a way of victory, yes, unlike a normal tag team title match.
Lisa Chase, savvy to True Force's tactics, is holding her own here.
Yeah, but a count of 4 and she's finding herself in the corner. Not a good place to be.
No, it is not.
Shots from Alice Young.
Yeah, Alice Young and Chase just trading blows on the outside.
Right into the steel steps goes Lisa Chase. This match has got ugly quick.
Yeah, hard shot there by Young, and again. I mean, Chase, double A tough.
We're getting quite late on in the count as well.
Absolutely, getting very late in the count there. Hunt there on the Fairmate. Young's finally back in the ring, both ladies now. Square center.
And we're not going to see a count out just yet, but we might see an ankle lock.
Okay, going straight for the submission is Young. The submission specialist locking it in there.
Oh yeah, cinching in really deep there. Lisa Chase in trouble, can't quite reach the ropes. Trying to break loose. Kicks to the knee.
Oh, strong kicks there by Chase. Oh, definitely feeling the effect of that one though. Those leg scissors. Spinning discus forearm there by Young. Nothing pretty about that.
Yeah, Lisa Chase. Without working knees, that's going to hinder a lot of her offense. Very active wrestling style. Wisely perhaps makes a tag to Sonya to allow those knees to recuperate.
Yeah, very wise indeed. I think it got into a corner, saw her partner there, made the call and made the tag, but what an arm drag takedown by Young, who was ready for Sonya. Over the top rope.
Getting ugly once more. Alice Young taking this back to the outside.
It's interesting to see how, despite that earlier outside interference, how quiet Diana Simmons has been in this matchup so far, Owen.
That's very true.
Maybe one there.
Where's Sonya?
Part of her mind on the women's title match later.
Countering everything Alice Young's throwing at her here.
Yeah, Psycho Sonya, certainly no slouch, a former women's champion in her own right.
What a neck breaker. Got her on the knee on the way down.
Yeah, absolutely. Northern Light suplex, beautiful there by Sonya.
Again, pins aren't going to matter out there. The damage could be done.
Yeah, Hunter up to the count of 6.
Double underhook suplex. Again on the outside. Sonya quite happy to leave her opponent out there, it seems. Makes a tag to Lisa Chase.
Yeah, quick tags here by the Outlaws. Utilising their experience, one of the most experienced women's tag teams on the roster today.
Young running right in at the feet of Chase.
Young all recovered quickly. Got her into that corner, Erwin. Great power there by Alice Young, who's going to the top rope, not afraid to take a risk.
What a drop kick.
A vicious.
A seated Lisa Chase there.
A vicious front-facing drop kick there by Alice Young.
Oh, what an arm breaker.
Great arm breaker by Young. Perhaps with that chicken wing in mind.
I think was thinking about a tag there. Perhaps should have made it.
Yeah, I think Young was going to try and work into a double team there of Diana Simmons, but that's given Chase that chance to get it back into the Outlaws corner. Absolutely, now the Outlaws going to capitalise with a double team of their own.
Oh!
Big flapjack by the Outlaws. Sonya relatively fresh, and Young has been in that ring for a long, long time.
Yeah, this is definitely working into the favour of the champions, but just like that, Alice Young with a hard leg bar.
Yeah, leg bar there by quickly countered by
What
Sonya.
a kick to the face.
Yeah, hard kick straight to the face by Young. Diana Simmons now seems finally ready to intervene. The Brazilian behemoth knows the work might have already been done. Psycho Sonya perhaps playing possum and ready for the champion.
Well, and again, you've got to think this is interesting how this could affect Diana Simmons' title match later on tonight.
Oh, what a drop toe hold by Diana Simmons. The behemoth had that one beautifully well scouted. That was a perfect example of playing possum, Erwin.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, what a power bomb.
That could quite literally be the textbook example of playing possum.
A drop toe hold to Psycho Sonya, sending her throat straight into that middle rope.
Oh!
And just like that, the tables have turned.
A knee breaker and an armbar later, but what a leg sweep by Sonya.
Trying to recover quickly here, some quick stomps.
Psycho Sonya not afraid to throw arms with the best of them. And that's exactly what they're doing against True Force.
Oh.
The best, the pillars of the women's division. The Outlaws must show no fear and no quarter here tonight.
Simmons trying to grab the ropes to get to her feet.
Oh!
Chase Sonya, cutting her off, but Simmons now finding the advantage.
Snake eyes. Shades of the dead man there by the behemoth.
I could be looking for a torture rack here.
Oh! Take that. The women's champion getting into a stride, Owen. What a torture rack. Goes for the pin. This could be it. Hunter's down. Not even a two. Wow. Psycho Sonya, as crazy as she is brave.
Again, it shows just why the Outlaws have that gold.
Oh!
The question is, can they keep it against True Force, which are literally just that?
Take down by Sonya.
E.F.W. women's champion in the ring, not looking too good right here. Oh! What a clothesline.
Could be beads of sweat on the forehead of Snake right now as Psycho Sonya's on the top rope and ready to fly.
Alice Young trying to grab, not quite close enough. A warning Simmons, one of the two, it didn't work.
Yeah, trying to get a word out to her partner Diana Simmons, but the behemoth was all at sea and has given the advantage, a firm advantage to Psycho Sonya. Goes to the pin here. Too close to Young, you'd have to believe.
Broken up.
Oh, just broken up. The tornado DDT not quick enough from Chase. That's took out Young for now. The women's champion is on her own, powers out of it. You don't want to lock up against a woman who's 6'1" and 230 pounds.
Certainly not.
Certainly not when you're 5'3" and 130 pounds. Slight difference.
Psycho Sonya in trouble now. You would have thought. Psycho stunner off the top rope would have done the trick. Or perhaps looking for a Vega bomb. Countered.
Yeah, rib breaker, and it looked like she was going for a Vega bomb, but a great arm drag counter. But Diana Simmons overpowering Psycho Sonya once again. Samoan drop. What a Samoan drop by the women's champion.
Huge Samoan drop.
Slamming the head of Sonya onto the mat.
The complexion of this match has quickly changed. Well, look at that.
Yes. Psycho Sonya counters a scoop slam. And the behemoth into her corner. Is Young ready for the tag? Yes, she is. And True Force with the double team.
Oh my
Dear
word!
Lord, what a double Irish whip into the corner. It turns Psycho Sonia inside out.
Alice Young now looking for the rear view.
Oh!
Going for the pin.
In True Force's corner. 2. DDT by Simmons to Chase, who was running in. Sonia kicks out. 2.9. There is life, but for how much longer?
Oh look! Crossface chicken wing, but right in the ropes.
That's gotta be a rope break.
Surely.
It has to be a rope break. Hunter says no. The champion is out. Well, the champions are out.
Psycho Sonia has been eliminated. Lisa Chase still down on the outside.
Psycho Sonia.
You've got to wonder about that rope break.
Yeah, that looked incredibly close to the ropes. Roy Hunter said no.
Perhaps we'll get a better angle in the replay. Of course, Roy having to get his way over there before actually calling for the submission.
Well, we can only hope. But this has now become an uphill battle, to say the least, Erwin, for Lisa Chase at a 2-on-1 disadvantage here now. Essentially, this has become a handicap match. Psycho Sonia will be escorted to the back by security once she recovers.
The arms of Adrian Goldman's chair will be clawed to bits by the end of this. Lisa Chase on her
in the
own.
Corner. Chase with a pin here.
Yeah,
could level things up. No.
The buckleplex not enough to put away Alice Young. Misses with a kick.
Swift kick. Misses, but the elbow connects, and the second connects. Lisa Chase now fighting for her life, and the pride of N.E.W. rests on her shoulders.
Oh! That hesitation from Young. Giving an opening, but perhaps not enough.
Yeah, back into True Force's corner. Tag made. And True Force can take their time. Atomic Bulldog. Oh, swift kick right to the back of the head. Diana Simmons knows that she could be a seconds away from becoming the second ever dual women's champion here in N.E.W. history.
Oh.
Club to the spine there by Chase.
Oh, what a super kick. That's gotta be all.
1, 2.
No.
No.
Against all odds, Lisa Chase kicks out. But how much more can she give in what has now become a handicap match?
Unbelievable. Lisa Chase knows that she will have to pull out a miracle here tonight to retain her tag team title.
Well,
Sonia is already gone. The behemoth, the women's champion, Diana Simmons, stands tall and proud.
I know it's been done in the men's division, but I don't think it's ever been done in the women's tag division. One person carrying the team back to victory against all odds, but Lisa Chase with a point a la Hogan and a forearm from hell. Simmons rocked, but returns with a shot to the gut.
Lou Fez press. Shades of Stone Cold himself.
Just when it was looking good for Lisa Chase.
Oh! The champion turns things around. Hard knees to the head of Chase. That could be it.
No!
And again Chase kicks out. Again incredible heart. Lisa Chase is proud to be one half of the tag team champions.
Yeah, you can't say they didn't try, but True Force.
Oh, what a crossbody.
Quickly turn the tide in this matchup, eliminating Psycho Sonia.
Simmons putting her
now
own
Chase
body
could
on
be
the
here
line.
to follow.
2, and again, perhaps against better judgment for her health and her future prospects, Lisa Chase kicks out again.
What's this? Oh, hot shot through the middle rope there.
Lisa Chase is still fighting, Owen. Chase is still in this thing. She is refusing to lie down, refusing to stay down, and is somehow 2-on-1 fighting back.
Oh,
what a clothesline.
Again just cut off.
Dear God, what a clothesline by Simmons. That comeback did not last long.
I mean, it's hard to say she's looking for a clock victory. There are 18 minutes left in this match, if that is her idea.
That would be insane. 18 minutes on her own against True Force.
I mean,
that's impossible.
Yeah,
surely that cannot be done.
I would think so. Perhaps looking for a count out here. A tactical decision.
Yeah, this would actually be really smart by Lisa Chase if she can keep Diana Simmons down for a count of 10 but get in the ring before Hunter's call. Choosing not to do that.
Interesting.
Perhaps foolish.
Yeah,
Tags in
Alice
Young with fresher women Diana Simmons.
Oh!
Got another match tonight, for God's sake. Drop kicks there by Young.
Too busy taunting though, or
Arm
perhaps
drag
not.
takedown. The best technical women's wrestler in the world can take her time to taunt when she wants to, Erwin. Super kick to Chase.
It could be all over right there. But Alice Young wants to put an exclamation mark on this.
Armbar
locked in tight. Chase with nowhere to go. And that's it.
Taps out to the armbar.
True Force have taken the women's tag team titles to E.F.W.
First blood goes to Snake. Adrian Goldman will be devastated for the next 4 weeks. The women's tag team championships belong to True Force and E.F.W. Erwin.
What a match.
What
and how
match
quickly
indeed.
the tides turned. True Force now can say they are the 2-time women's tag team champions, and the question now for me is, can Diana Simmons keep her women's championship?
Diana Simmons is the second ever dual champion here in N.E.W. Dual women's champion here in N.E.W. with this tag team title winner win.
Well, will she walk out at the end of the night the same? I mean, she's still got her women's title on the line, and it's not too far away.
Regardless of what happens later tonight, that will still go on record. She has earned that right to call herself a dual champion. Alice Young, Diana Simmons, and first blood goes to E.F.W. and Snake. What a fight by the Outlaws, what heart by Chase, but eventually that 2-on-1 advantage just cut Chase down. But what a match, Erwin.
Well, you mentioned Snake there, and that's exactly what this next match entails, if you excuse the pun there. Because Snake, the E.F.W. World Champion, could not worm his way out of a title defense here tonight. Haku, Ross and Yuri fought it out to find out who is number one. We're going to take a look back at that right now.
After a spine-tingling spine buster, raises that hand, and that means only one thing. It's chokeslam time. Oh, what a counter by Yuri.
Prepared. Oh, huge European uppercut.
Tremendous European uppercut by Yuri. The Russian Bear has sparked some life into his attack. Primed and ready. Takes down Ross. Oh, wait a minute. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Yes, there it is. Locked in.
Oh, but look how quick Haku Ross was to break that hold.
Using that superior size advantage over Yuri in those long legs of Haku Ross. Oh, arm breaker there by Yuri.
Yeah, Yuri not giving up though.
Has to use perhaps his superior technical ability here over the larger Ross. Snapping a takedown and into a headlock. I think Yuri is perhaps triggering onto that factor. And I mean, if it comes down to a technical fight between these two men, then my money's on Yuri. No disrespect to Ross here.
Yuri clearly trying to slow things down. Haku Ross possibly having the speed advantage as well here. Yuri going for a pin. Ross could be out. He isn't.
Look, no disrespect to Yuri, he's a tremendous competitor, but the only way that Yuri is superior to Haku Ross in this matchup, in my opinion, is technical ability. So that's where his strength lies, and that's where he keeps him on the mat, and this match is Yuri's. It's as simple as that for me.
And that's exactly what he's doing right now. GB is neck wrench there. Goes straight back to it.
Wearing down Haku Ross. The Russian Bear has a tactic. The former soldier.
Oh, just throwing Haku Ross to the outside.
Planning out his own war here tonight.
Going for a pin now, but Bob Turner has to get out there.
Oh, it's over! Unbelievable! The wear and tear attack of Yuri has taken down Haku Ross. I believe bumped his head on the way out of the ring here.
Oh yeah, I think that combined with the attack just moments before finally put an end to Haku Ross here tonight.
Hard elbows to the head there of Haku.
Huge European uppercuts.
All those vicious headshots.
The attempt at the sharpshooter, unsuccessful. But then that wear down. I think that was the beginning of the end for Haku Ross there. Couldn't quite get the 3.
Yeah, those pancake GBH neck wrenches had clearly done their work tonight, and Yuri, the technical specialist, wore down the powerhouse Haku Ross. Yuri will face Snake for the E.F.W World Championship at Showdown. So there you have it. This rivalry, which has really started to heat up this past few weeks, will come to a head tonight. The leader and CEO of E.F.W, Snake, the E.F.W World Heavyweight Champion,
is scheduled for one fall, and is for the World Championship.
Yuri, the Russian Bear, here tonight.
Yeah, this is almost too interesting to anticipate. And look at that. Alex Crom has come out here with the former N.E.W World Champion, of course. The move to this roster caused him to lose that belt. He did not lose that belt in combat.
No, he did not. The former N.E.W World Heavyweight Champion feels he was cheated out of his championship and held Snake personally responsible. Snake told Yuri that he wanted the best on his roster, which is why he chose Yuri. Yuri, because he lost his championship, because he feels he's the king of wrestling, took offence, and he's not come alone here tonight. The Russian Bear has bought the current European champion, Alex Crom, as backup, because we know the CEO will not come alone. Magnum Opus will almost definitely be in Snake's corner here tonight, Erwin.
Well, you've got to think that's why Snake booked this as a one-on-one match. And of course he will be pumped after the newly obtained women's tag team belts.
Oh, and here he is.
Look at that. Rick Weaver making his reappearance since that incident.
Rick Weaver, of course, recovering from injury. Lost a championship himself because of it in Erwin. That has to be recognised.
Well, and those tag team titles that will be defended later on tonight, of course. Snake doing his best to try and help keep those belts in the den of Magnum Opus, but that was not to be, and now the only title they have at this very moment is the one that is defended here tonight, so you can bet they're going to do everything they can to keep it.
Title or no title, it doesn't matter. The power players of E.F.W are back, and look at the confidence, look at the presentation, look at Vega, the captain of Team E.F.W, the first ever N.E.W World Heavyweight Champion. Has he ever looked better? Has he ever looked more focused, more confident? That is what Snake has brought the monster, Erwin, more confidence, and that's not exactly something that Vega was lacking to begin with. Magnum Opus are a unit, a singular unit, the longest single tag team run in the history of N.E.W, blasting the record held by Los Luchadores, the 5-time N.E.W record-breaking tag team champions. These guys are a real effing deal.
Vega, of course, in our main event tonight, as you said, a part of Team E.F.W, facing off against Team N.E.W. That's going to be incredible. Of course, the winner of that match, their boss, gets to choose a new roster member from the opposition, which creates even more interest. However, Snake will not be concerned about that right now. He'll be concerned about keeping the E.F.W World title in Magnum Opus's den. Rick Weaver making his first appearance back since a horrendous injury and rotator cuff. Imagine, still not cleared to wrestle. Walking around, it seems.
I mean, certainly will be on the road to recovery. Great to see Rick Weaver back, the 7-time world champion Snake, however.
Introducing
No
the
stranger
challenger
in these kind of
from
scenarios.
Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 232 pounds, Yuri.
The Russian Bear, Yuri, no stranger to this type of environment either. A former 2-time United States champion, 2 tag championships, and that N.E.W title
From
to
Brooklyn,
his
New
name.
York, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the world champion, the Snake.
Well, there he is, the boss.
This is his second run with that belt. 100 days in total.
You have to ask yourself the question: do you want to work for a businessman like Adrian Goldman or a warrior like Snake? This is what this war has become.
You know, when you see like panicked people throw Snakes through the air, that's exactly what he's going to look like when he receives that very giant European uppercut from Yuri here tonight.
Hunter rings a bell.
Oh, and look at that! Snake! Oh well, I thought he was leaving the arena straight away. That might have been wiser than going for the top rope so soon.
Yeah, Snake went right for the top rope, and I'm really not sure how wise that one was from the veteran.
Yuri, without fear, stepping in between Magnum Opus there.
Yeah, I mean, Snake, as conniving as he is devious, perhaps.
Missed the chop.
Chose to bring Yuri into the Lions Den early on here. Remember, a disqualification or a count out favours the champion.
Oh yeah, he might even be just looking for a straight up count out to get the victory here tonight. Might not be looking to wrestle Yuri here at all. Count at 5.
Back to the spine of Yuri, elbow back by the bear.
Found its way back in the ring.
Oh, kick to the gut there. Nothing fancy about that, Erwin.
That was vicious.
Straight up old school by Snake. The Russian Bear wants a fight. Snake will give him a fight.
Spinning toe hold. Very old school indeed.
Effective nonetheless submission by the veteran. A sound technician in his own right. What a European uppercut by Yuri. That move should be illegal. Cheap kick to the knee. Snap suplex by the bear.
Snake now may be in danger if he can't cut off this momentum, which he does.
Fireman carry counter there by Snake. The hard elbow right to the heart of the Russian Bear.
Yuri not faring too well against the veteran here.
Yuri has never beaten Snake in one-on-one competition before, Erwin.
Oh, rake to the eyes.
He's never managed to do it. Oh, elbow to the head of the champion. Now Yuri's running for cover, and Snake.
Oh!
Perhaps took too long to gloat there.
Oh, look at that, Alex Crom sliding in a chair.
The hell?
The strength. Oh! A double underhook suplex.
Beautiful there by Yuri.
The referee has spotted the chair, will eliminate it as quick as possible.
Oh, and a gut wrench.
Oh, but a kick up
by Yuri, who has that chair in hand. This is a one-on-one match. He uses that chair. This one's over.
Alex Crom distracting the referee. Oh!
Spinebuster right on the chair.
Snake in trouble here.
How noble was that, Erwin?
Yuri Out-snaking the Snake, perhaps. Going for a pin. Could we see a new E.F.W champion? No!
Damn right!
But Snake rolled over onto that chair again, blocking its exit from the ring.
Didn't really have much choice. There's only one way you can roll after you've been spine busted. Sheer momentum rolled Snake over.
Oh, what a leg drop.
Leg drop.
Yuri. Oh, that same submission hold we saw Grime employ last in the first match.
Bow and arrow. Lock. It's beautiful. Beautiful submission. Very effective on the
Yuri seemed to like
it. Shoulders.
Snake did not.
Oh, swift kick there by Snake.
Oh,
clothesline.
Sends Yuri into the corner.
Of course, Snake knows a technician, so this was a wise tactic there by the challenger, trying to eliminate the arms of the champion.
Oh,
trademark drop kick. No one does it better. The best drop kick in the business.
Oh, look at this, Alex Crom fiddling with that top turnbuckle.
Alex Crom needs to be talking. Look, there you are. Yes, Roy Hunter doing some officiating. Finally, having words with the current European champion.
Oh, wait.
Nothing but distracting.
Venom Buster.
Yes, there it is.
Venom Driver. Excuse me.
But there, Alex Crom again on the turnbuckle.
His third interference so far, really slid in the chair earlier on, which has now been ejected. Snake now using this time to remove a top turnbuckle himself.
The top turnbuckle pad is gone, and anything Yuri can do, Snake can do better. After that Venom Buster, Venom Driver, and now I'm doing it. Double underhook overhead, beautiful suplex by Snake. Oh!
What a double-handed chop there.
Oh, misses with the elbow.
Oh, Yuri!
Oh, God!
Spine first into that metal ring.
Yeah, and that was that unprotected turnbuckle.
Oh.
The spine met the steel.
Oh, what a chop!
By the champion. Shades of the Nature Boy.
Now going for a half camel clutch on Yuri. Yuri quite the submission specialist. Can he find his way out? Snake was
off him, but Yuri, a former soldier, no stranger to the mat himself.
Snake into the turnbuckle.
Oh. Hard European uppercut there by the challenger.
Our referee reapplying the turnbuckle padding now. Oh, what a gut wrench!
Suplex again by Snake. Jawbreaker there by Yuri, and it's just shot for shot here, counter for counter, hard clothesline there by the challenger. Trying to gain and keep some momentum in this match. Both men not wanting to give up any ground here. Headlock by Yuri.
Yeah, slowing the pace. I think Yuri thinking about something big. Trying to drain the life out of Snake here.
You can't breathe, you can't fight, Erwin. Did it time and time again.
That's it, it gives you a bit of time to set up. Oh, going for a pin though.
As he took the air out of the champion. Not even a 2. Kick out after 1. Hard shot by Yuri. And again.
The champion, the
handed GBH neck wrench.
The owner, the veteran, is getting a beating from the former N.E.W champion here tonight.
Yuri must be at least 10 years younger. He's a stallion. He's in the prime of his career. Snake is a part-time competitor. He is a 7-time world champion. He's one of the best to ever lace up a pair of boots.
Yuri is putting that to the test here tonight, but what a shot from Snake.
The Russian Bear is a different entity.
Finds himself out on the apron. Dangerous place to be. Oh!
A fighter can grow old in one match, Erwin. You know that.
Yeah, that's very true.
Every competitor knows that.
Oh, drop kick against the apron.
Lord, how many fights does the champion have left in him? Is this the one match too far for Snake? Because Yuri has been all over him this last quarter. No doubt about it.
Again, Yuri's got a disadvantage. Oh, there it is! The giant European uppercut from Yuri.
Now Vega, the captain of Team E.F.W, distracting the challenger.
Well, as I was about to say before that happens,
timing by the other veteran.
Yuri has to watch himself, because if they cause a distraction, Snake keeps the belt. Alex Crom up on the ropes again.
And this is just getting ridiculous.
Right, distracted.
It's not Alex Crom, it's Vega. The only guy who hasn't done anything yet is Rick Weaver, who seems content just to watch his old partners in crime with a wide smile on his face here tonight.
Well, yeah, he wants to keep away from the action, let himself heal. Yuri looking to put the pin on Snake here. Could be going for it, yes, as the legs crossed. Sharpshooter, but possibly too close to the ropes. He is.
Too close to the ropes. And Vega was there as well, a point now.
Yeah, Vega providing a distraction here as Yuri goes for a pin anyway. Oh, sees it.
Oh,
that's it! Out of nowhere!
Yuri has taken out Snake, and with one final furious blow has won the E.F.W World title. What a shock! The bear has struck again, and Magnum Opus have no titles left to hold.
What a development, and again that
unbelievable development, Erwin. How long has it been since Magnum Opus have not had a title?
Yuri, his first ever run now as E.F.W champion. Well, what a shock. Every match so far, the title has changed hands. That huge European uppercut.
I think that huge European uppercut was the game changer.
Arguably so.
I think that rattled the cage of Snake, perhaps suffering a concussion from that vicious blow and never quite recovering. The veteran.
Well, here's the thing though, you just beat your boss. That is not going to sit well at the office come Friday, I can guarantee that.
That's a great point. Yuri and his buddy Alex Crom may have just opened a very, very large can of worms indeed. Nevertheless, the Russian bear Yuri, the self-proclaimed king of wrestling, is now E.F.W World Heavyweight Champion.
What a match. What a shocking victory as well though, I've got to state that. I did not see that coming, but I think the overall drain on Snake was just too much by the end of it.
One neck wrench, one sleeper hold and one European uppercut. Too many for Snake here tonight, but a grinding, important victory for the Russian bear.
And now we enter into our second tag team title match. Gotta wonder, can N.E.W keep hold of the titles? Can they change the tide of this new championship run here tonight?
The elimination false count anywhere matchup between Redemption and the Hit Squad. Of course, E.F.W are ranking 1-0 here in our cross-brand matches so far here tonight. The Hit Squad will want to gain a point back for Adrian Goldman tonight, Erwin.
Again, if everything so far has taught us anything, then you would expect Redemption to win this one, but Falls Count Anywhere elimination definitely sits in the roundhouse of the Hit Squad without question.
You've got to take into account their experience as a tag team as well. The longest serving tag team in either tag team division is the Hit Squad. They've been round the block and back again and are still together.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, the two very experienced tag team members form Redemption, but as a tag team, you are quite right, they are very new. And this is going to be insane. I mean, falls count anywhere, no disqualifications, but it is elimination. How quickly, once again, the tides could turn in this match as they did in the women's match.
The traditional elimination factor remains. The second cross-brand match here tonight. E.F.W. represented by Franco and Marty of Redemption. Franco's 6 foot, 248 pounds and 96 1/220. Franco from Beverly Hills, California, and Marty from Denver, Colorado. Both former tag team champions in their own right with men that betrayed them. United by disappointment and on the hunt again for gold.
Here come the tag team champions, the Hit Squad.
The Gangster and Tyler York. The old school of the tag team division. As tough as they come. The Gangster 6'3", 299 and Tyler York 6'1" and 248. Gangster from Brooklyn, New York and Tyler York from Houston, Texas. Both these men with big egos. Both these men not afraid to fight. And the Gangster has never met a steel chair he didn't like.
Well, you say fight, that's exactly what this is going to be. This is not going to be a tag team clinic. This is probably barely going to be a wrestling match if the Hit Squad can have their way. Franco and Marty, however, will probably want to try and keep this in the ring.
Franco and Marty certainly more technical of the two. Franco, two-time All-American. And Marty, a great amateur background in his own right.
Marty on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 468 pounds. Franco and Marty.
Melissa's still having that issue with her mic, it seems.
It seems so.
Franco, Marty.
Maybe she just likes saying the names.
At a combined weight of
I wonder if she gets paid per
547
word.
pounds, they are the tag team, the Gangster, and Tyler York, the Hit Squad.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Redemption versus the Hit Squad. Tag team titles are on the line, and again, so far here tonight, every title has switched hands. Is this going to be the game changer, or is it going to follow suit?
As we like to say here in N.E.W, only time will tell.
Half an hour on the clock.
Official Roy Hunter rings the bell, and here we go. It's elimination, false count anywhere. It's going to be chaos.
Yeah, of course, no need for tags when it's false count anywhere and no disqualification.
That's 30-minute time limit, Irwin.
Half-camel clutch locked in by...
The draw will favour the champions, the Hit Squad. The Redemption will do everything within their power to prevent that from happening, and they've got off to a good start.
Yeah, quick action to begin the match here, just strike after strike, back and forth.
Marty and the Gangster just all-out brawl. Meanwhile, Nate and Tyler York going at it. Do not expect to see a purebred wrestling match.
Oh, a ladder.
Folks.
A ladder already. We're not even a minute into this match and someone has just been hit with a ladder.
We're not even a minute old.
Roy's going to have his hands full.
Is being emphasised.
Oh, what a slam to Franco by Tyler York.
Oh, dear Lord. The head. Franco just went rallying off the ring apron. At the hands of the Gangster. This one's getting nasty already.
Strikes from Franco in the middle of the ring there. And that's Marty on the outside, who is going toe-to-toe with the Gangster.
Yeah, I mean, Those two men just trading blows on the outside. This has just become a street fight.
Franco there looking for a half camel clutch. Tyler York disapproves.
Tyler York no slouch to a brawl himself.
Yeah, now looking for weaponry.
Throwing hands with one of the, some would say the best technical wrestler on the roster today in Franco Irwin.
It seems both teams have had the same kind of tactic, just focus on one opponent.
Oh! Gangster throwing Marley into the steel steps on the outside. Sorry, Irwin.
No, he's alright, baseball bat in play on the inside of the ring.
Wince inducing. Oh!
What a slam on the outside.
Tyler York now patting the jubilant neck wrench. False count anywhere, so this is going to be a long night for Roy Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, he might have to do the running trick of old Jatopa here tonight. Tyler York. Camel clutch locked in deep. Marty's seen it though.
Marty has seen it. He's coming in to help his partner, Tyler York. Not having time to stretch back as much as he would like with that submission manoeuvre. Giving redemption time to focus on York as Gangster recovers on the outside. Marty goes back. The guys try to single out this entire match, but Gangster with a strip and a pin.
Yeah, perhaps
not even a two, a flying elbow.
Perhaps a distractionary tactic here to give Tyler York some time to recuperate. And he chooses to do so by taunting in the ring.
Oh! Certainly doesn't help his tag team partner who's getting a snot kicked out of him. By Franco on the outside, European uppercut.
Oh!
Mary picking up Taylor York. Oh, those two men just trading blows back and forth. Oh!
Heavy jabs to the head. Franco going for a pin.
Going right into the pin. Tyler York having to get there this time.
Oh! Got a neck breaker for his troubles.
I think the Gangster's starting to look like he's in real trouble here.
Yeah, again, it is not looking good for the champions here tonight. Oh! Blocked. Oh! However, it is still quite early in this match. Marty found a chair but couldn't utilise it.
Well, how important has this title become? Now Snake has lost his own world championship for E.F.W.
There's a lot of opportunity to prove yourself to the boss on both sides here.
Big backdrop there by Nate on the outside.
Going for a pin.
He's gone for a pin. Hunter's got out of the way.
Gangster's disposed of. Only a one. Half camel clutch locked in by Franco. Gangster breaks free. Absolute tag team chaos here.
Utter chaos. All these matches. Sometimes hard to watch, sometimes hard to call. But
oh, the Gangster!
My God, what a maneuver by the Gangster to Marty on the outside. Excuse me, to Nate on the outside.
Franco
on the outside.
That big power slam there. Marty, meanwhile, running through Tyler York on the inside of the ring. Just got countered.
Tyler York meanwhile on the inside with Marty running him into the corner.
Oh!
Misses with a big splash. Sidestepped it.
You've got to think at some point in this match as well, this will become a handicap match just like the other. It is elimination.
Landed right on that baseball bat, did Tyler York head first.
Oh, and the Gangster not faring too well either on the outside. German suplex number one. Meanwhile, Marty looking for the Denver Crab.
Yes, submission locked in tight. Hunter in perfect possession of his tag team partner. Nowhere to be seen. Is this
getting
the moment
suplexed
of
on the
redemption?
outside. Tyler York is holding on, but how much more does he have? Gives up. Franco going for the pin. Kick out before Roy could even get there.
This could be a long night for Roy Hunter.
Super kick. Oh, dodged.
Dodged by York. Sidestepped to the last possible second. Planning DDT.
Oh, Franco on the outside going for the ankle lock. Cinched in. Tyler York disposed of.
This could be the moment. This could be the moment here.
Oh yes, that's it. The Gangster forced a tap at the hands of Franco.
Well, the Gangster has been looking in trouble for a while, and all of a sudden Tyler York is now stuck in the exact same position that Lisa Chase found herself in our first tag team matchup, Erwin. N.E.W. find themselves once again in a 2-on-1 scenario.
It could very well be a clean sweep for new champions here tonight. Tyler York, however, still giving it everything he's got. Franco trying to put a stop to that.
Is in. Oh, snap suplex, goes right for the pin. Oh, Tyler York kicks out the 2. Franco and Marty.
Oh, Dragon Sleeper.
2 of the deadliest men on the roster. You can just take apart Tyler York, this Dragon Sleeper.
Get no tags. Oh!
No! Hunter was going for the bell.
Oh!
York managed to counter.
But then there's the handicap advantage. Marty right there, double underhook suplex.
Yeah, Marty was exactly where he needed to be, exactly at the right time. And if Redemption Zone will mark this one, then this one's all but over already, and Tyler York just doesn't know it yet. I don't care how good you are, you ain't lasting 23 minutes.
Oh!
Against 2 guys as good as Franco and Marty.
Franco back in the ring. Marty dazed. Oh, Marty. Oh.
Incredible faith shown there. Oh my word, what a backdrop by Franco, not wasting any time.
No, not yet, says Tyler York. I mean,
it's interesting as Franco got into that ring. Marty was looking like he was in trouble, but Franco had faith in his partner to counter, which he...
Oh, super kick! One did not connect before, but that one did, and that is all she wrote. No! Tyler York.
Tyler York is still in this one.
Incredible.
Just.
Franco in disbelief.
Franco goes for another pin, another 2, another kick out. Redemption has staggered.
Tyler York.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh, returns it with a forearm, but again.
Forearm smashed there by York, yeah, who...
Marty right there, waiting.
Exactly that 2-on-1 advantage once again, rearing its ugly head for Tyler York.
No.
Again. Almost unwisely getting his shoulder up.
Does not want to
Marty's
lose those titles.
Oh.
But how could he possibly retain them here in a 2-on-1 handicap match with no disqualifications?
There is no way. It's not possible. Tyler York has already lost this match. He's just too goddamn proud to lie down, and I respect that. But there's no way it's going to be an easy or quiet night for Tyler York.
Marty going for the pin here. No, a 2 again. Defiant to the end is Tyler York. Camel clutch, oh no. Just that jolt to the spine.
Marty again going for a pin. Hunter's down. 2.
Once again, Redemption. Do not get to go home with the belts just yet. Tyler York. Fighting through both of them.
Still in this, yet fighting 2 men single-handedly. You have to give it to York. Russian leg sweep.
Franco again right there. Oh wait.
Offense. Arm drag takedown. Marty and Nate are failing to zone work effectively.
Oh well, Franco may have found Tyler York's kryptonite.
Oh, locked in. The 3rd in a trio of beautifully executed German suplexes. Has that just ended the streak of York?
Surprisingly, Franco did not go for a pin there.
Why would you? You got 20 plus minutes on the clock.
Oh.
Your tag team partner right behind you.
Drop
You can
toe
take
hold.
your time. You can make sure the job is done. European.
Oh, super kick!
Super kick. It's gotta be all.
Surely.
Yes.
It is.
Has been eliminated.
Redemption following suit with the trail before them. New tag team champions, and that means E.F.W have both the tag titles.
Well, all of the Southern Snakes tactic to bring all the tag teams to E.F.W has paid off in a big way. It was a gamble, but the gamble has come good for the mastermind tonight, who must surely think it is a poison chalice.
Here are your winners and the new tag team, Franco and Marty.
Having lost his own world title here tonight, he's seen his own brand gain 2 new ones. Franco and Marty have indeed found redemption with the now E.F.W World Tag Team titles.
Oh, what a night it's been, and again, like everyone pretty much switching here. Is that going to follow in? We've still got 2 more titles on the line here tonight. Before we have that 8-man tag match.
Yeah,
incredible stuff as we enter our second hour here.
Absolutely, E.F.W women's title on the line. Submission match between Sakamoto Dixon and Diana Simmons, who's now already one half of the brand new women's tag team champions, alongside Alice Young, her second match tonight against the better rested pure striker Sakamoto Dixon. Should be a great matchup early.
I mean, again, you've got to wonder how much it took out of Diana Simmons being in that tag team match, but you could certainly argue that she did not actually spend too much time in that ring.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a tactic in place.
And we're about to take a look back. Oh wait, hang on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Thunder is in the ring.
Troy Webster has interrupted Thunder, who was calling out the United States champion Louis Richardson. This is not who Thunder wanted to see.
No, Thunder, of course, being attacked by Troy Webster's tag team partner Bart Brute at the end of Destruction on Friday, and as a result we did not get that ladder match we were promised for the US title. I wonder what Troy Webster has to say here.
Thunder and Troy Webster with a war of
Oh,
words.
wait.
Oh, wait a minute!
Headbutt to the nose by Troy Webster. Big mistake.
Oh, now this one is going to end up at... Oh, yeah. Thunder and Troy Webster now going at it, centre ring. Webster throwing Thunder right into a corner, and this one has exploded. Thunder came out here to call out the six-time United States champion Lewis Richardson.
And instead, Troy Webster's come out here.
Well, one half of the Trailblazers seems that Thunder is their newest target. Oh, just because they can. This sadistic streak of the Trailblazers continues here in on E.F.W. brand, it seems.
Oh.
This is an all-out brawl, an unsanctioned match between these two men. Center of the ring,
Oh.
belly to belly by Thunder, my God.
Ferocity from Thunder. He is angry. He wants vengeance, and rightfully so. Troy Webster trying to fight back, but perhaps this is a battle he should not have fought. Bart Brute learnt that.
Oh, big clothesline there. And finally security starting to run down to break this guy out. Roy Hunter and pay-per-view official trying to break these two men up. Finally security making their way down the ring. But it's pretty clear that Thunder got some issues with the Trailblazers.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I don't know what that's all about. I think that is literally the Trailblazers being their chaotic selves and choosing to just wildly attack their, as they say, chosen candidate there.
It's just sick. There's no reason for it. Why are the Trailblazers doing Lewis Richardson's bidding? What the hell does this mean for E.F.W.
Well, that's
or
a
the
good
United
question.
States Championship?
It could very well have something to do with Louis Richardson. We just don't know. Well, we were about to take a look back at the women's E.F.W. women's title and how that came to this match. Take a look back now. Only a one. Dragon has plenty of fight left in her. Hurricane Rana. With a GBH neck wrench applied. Trying to get control back against Sakamoto. Goes for a pin, only a one on Saka. Neither woman particularly liked here in E.F.W. I'd almost argue both have garnered respect from these fans. We've seen that earlier in the night, just trying to pull the shoulder from its socket. Nothing pretty about it, but it gets the job done just like that. What a chop from Cynthia Violet. Oh, and a big back body drop to Sakamoto Dixon. Now going for a headlock. Slowing the pace down here. Making Dixon have to work to try and break free from this hold. Doesn't stay there too long. Very wise strategy from Violet, going for a pin here. Not a one, not even a one. Dixon now. Starting to show that resilience. 10 headshots into the corner. May have dazed Violet, but she managed to dodge that. Again, knows how quick her reactions are going to have to be. We're going to have to guess what Dixon is up to next. But there is a reverse exploder from Sakamoto Dixon. And it could all be over for Cynthia Violet here tonight. Turner in position, goes for the count. Cynthia Violet says no. Kick out at 2 from Cynthia Violet, but Dixon is not done. Oh, kick to the gut and the Shinsaka. That could be it. Sakamoto Dixon with a cover. And it is.
And there you have it. Sakamoto Dixon with that deadly Shinsaka, becoming the Brazilian behemoth Diana Simmons' #1 contender. Sakamoto Dixon, of course, has been there before already, a former E.F.W women's champion, the queen of strong style.
The following contest is a submission match and is for the Women's Championship.
No stranger to submission matches.
Certainly not.
If you want to make yourself a hot drink or go to the toilet, this might be the time.
Well, again, I've got to say, a very interesting choice. I mean, I'm not sure if the E.F.W championships have the same levity. I don't know if Diana Simmons chose this to be a submission match. That would be very interesting to find out. I know the N.E.W ones are chosen that way, apart from that first match, which got changed at the drop of a hat right at the very start of this broadcast. We want to thank you wherever you're joining us.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a very good question, Erwin. I mean, I absolutely agree. I think a submission does favour Dixon, the challenger. So again, perhaps a controversial decision here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Diana Simmons' choice, then she certainly wants to prove a point against her opposition here tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, New Japan veteran is Sakamoto Dixon. Did not have a good time a bit on the N.E.W roster, it has to be said. But much more at home back in E.F.W.
Well, a brutal match to get to this point tonight against Cynthia Violet. She did start to dominate quite heavily. Violet did fight back, but it wasn't enough.
It's no secret how highly Snake has rated Sakamoto Dixon on record. And saying it on several occasions, perhaps Dixon just appreciates that kind of faith.
Out here alone for her second appearance here tonight, the Brazilian behemoth, the Amazonian warrior, Diana Simmons.
The second ever dual women's champion in N.E.W history. She joins the illustrious list of her and the Fox.
Yeah, short list. But the question is, will she, like Fox, walk out with both championships at the end of the night? It could be a short-lived dual championship run if the rest of the night has been anything to go by. Again, it's clean sweep as far as new champions are concerned here. Sakamoto Dixon, a submission match. It's very likely that this one could end the same. Diana Simmons again has already been in a match as well.
Well, the E.F.W Women's Championship, the best looking titles in the business today, in my opinion.
Introducing the challenger from Bangkok, Thailand, Sakamoto Dixon.
Getting the use of that questionable leg brace that has been medically cleared for use. However, again, if you've got an injured knee, why would you use it?
From Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, she is the Women's Champion, Diana Simmons.
You gotta hope that the tactic of True Force earlier tonight, trying to keep Simmons as little involved as possible, is going to pay off as she takes one final look at that title before handing it over to Roy Hunter, who shows it to Dixon. Curtly nods her head, looking focused. She's held that title before. She knows what it takes to win it. This partisan capacity crowd. I've already seen a night to remember, 30 minutes on the clock, submission match. Here we go.
Sakamoto Dixon and Diana Simmons, what a matchup.
Yeah, getting away are the two potential high impact slams already.
Oh, what a
knee. You talked about that knee in the introduction, with that knee brace straight to the face, utilised within the first minute of this match to the behemoth Diana Simmons, Erwin.
Arguably what turned the match around for her against Cynthia Violet only a few nights ago. Sakamoto Dixon will not be 100% after that one, but again did remain dominant throughout. Oh, Uranagi!
Standing Uranagi by Diana Simmons. does not go for a pin, knows more damage will have to be done, but nonetheless, high impact to kick this one off by the champion.
Finally,
what a clothesline!
Finally returning some
Jesus,
attacks.
what a clothesline!
Returning them with authority. Who went for a cutter, dodged. Oh, single leg drop kick.
The Queen of Strong Style fires back one of her own. Lufez Prez, we've seen that before by Simmons tonight.
Caught Dixon off with it.
The conquest of the tag team championships. Simmons doesn't look like she's missed a set, despite the fact that she's already been in action here tonight. Will that stand true the longer this match goes on? High knee to Dixon. It looks like Simmons trying to finish this one off quickly, Owen.
Again, did not spend a lot of time in that tag team match. Very thoughtful about this match tonight, I think, knowing that this was arguably the harder of the two. Trying to beat a submission veteran at her own game. Not being known as a submission expert yourself. Caught the leg though.
Oh, belly to belly. Great belly to belly there by Simmons.
Doesn't allow Sakamoto Dixon to drag herself up on the ropes. Dixon though.
Oh, what a powerbomb. What a counter by the Queen of Strong Style.
Oh, misses the kick though.
Yeah, those furious feet did not connect that time. Recovered quick enough to get the behemoth into the corner. Hard knee right to the chest.
Yeah, Simmons somewhat flailing wildly there. In trouble in the corner with a choke applied. Chest shot for good measure. Dixon in control over the champion here, but only momentarily.
Jawbreaker. Oh, misses with a clothesline. Sidestep by Dixon. Showed great ring awareness. Oh, arm drag. Runs it right over the top rope. What strength by Simmons, throwing Dixon like a rag doll practically 3/4 away across the arena.
Pure power from Diana Simmons. Just wrenching their head into those wafer thin mats on the outside.
Good God.
And again, it's a submission match, so there's going to be no countouts throughout this match. That could have lasted forever, or at least 26 minutes and 57 seconds. But Diana Simmons is looking to put an end to it right now. Camel clutch applied.
I just think the head of Dixon has just bounced off a concrete floor. Dixon counters quickly, and she had to counter quickly. Club to the spine. Both these ladies not wasting any daylight here tonight.
Oh, scoops though. Backbreaker, or rib breaker. Couldn't quite see how Dixon landed, but something broke.
Jawbreaker, backdrop, quick flurry, succession of high impact maneuvers. That is Dixon's style, one of the quickest, hardest striking female competitors on the roster, no doubt. But Simmons knows exactly what she's up against here tonight.
I was going to say, arguably, she has not met someone the size and strength of Diana Simmons, though.
Certainly not in N.E.W, no. I think you're absolutely right.
E.F.W. women's title on the line, 26 minutes still to go, submission match again.
Oh,
if that timer does expire, Diana Simmons will retain.
Carry takedown. Oh, hard right hand.
Oh, looking for the reverse exploder.
There it is. Connects. That reverse exploder by Sakamoto Dixon.
Wasting little time.
She's won championships with that maneuver. She's won championships with this armbar. Could that be enough tonight? Hunter says no. Simmons counters, rolls out of it.
Modified triangle armbar there.
Oh, again, bare strength by the behemoth.
Oh, big
what a chop.
Oh,
and one right back.
Simmons this time sent over the top rope. What the heck is Sakamoto Dixon? Oh, caught up in the ropes. Diana Simmons receiving some clubbing blows and a lumbar check.
Good God, sheer aggression by Sakamoto Dixon, tying the champion up in the ropes, stalking her prey. Oh, Pete trying to set up there, possibly for a shin. Saka Simmons had it well scattered.
Stepped
Boot to the
over.
gut.
Boot
Needs
of
this
her
to
own.
connect.
Walks around with it. Oh, right into the turnbuckle.
Good Lord, a buckle bomb with authority by Diana Simmons. God, swift forearm right to the head there, going for that neck wrench.
Actually, it has been the most back and forth match we have seen tonight. As tough as all of the competitors have shown their spirit, as tough as all of them have been here tonight,
Big leg drop by Simmons.
there's a fast pace to this
Great.
match.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, brutal stomp.
Both these ladies know a good defense is a better offense, and that's exactly what they've both striven for here tonight. Simmons going high risk, top rope.
Yeah, thinking
One big
time
move could do it.
now. Oh, what a
Connects.
splash!
Connects Erwin. Dixon did not get those knees up.
But that will not win it. It has to be a submission. Modified. Shoulder claw there, I think. Oh, quick sweep.
Focusing on the neck and the shoulders of Sakamoto Dixon, Simmons has picked her body part.
Frustration setting in on Dixon. But she'll get no reprieve from Diana Simmons, who just picks her up and walks around with her, picking her moment here. Oh, and slumping her onto the steel barricade.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for a fall away slam, thought Belanovit did more damage to Dixon on the barricade, and again the ribs. From the barricade to the steel steps go the ribs of Sakamoto Dixon.
Oh, and into the ring apron now.
3 hard shots to the ribs in under a minute, Erwin.
A submission out there won't matter.
No, it will not, even if Dixon did tap on the outside. This is just Simmons just inflicting more and more damage onto a challenger for her championship. Just think of the amount of damage that has been done in such a short period of time to the spine and the lower back of Sakamoto Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon is going to be hurting here, but she may have just got her advantage, returning some receipts. Oh, but again, the Brazilian behemoth powers through, and once again Sakamoto Dixon meets those steel steps.
I tell you what Diana Simmons has done there, when Diana Simmons has changed tactic, because originally she was going for the head and the neck, and has now seems to have changed her mind and changed her offense here to focus on the lower back, the spine, the lumbar region, if you will,
for another camel clutch.
Of Dixon.
Oh, look at that! Pure strength and aggression, but Dixon is ready for it.
That sweep of the leg by Sakamoto Dixon, but it's clearly been rocked by the hard offense of Diana Simmons on the outside. Big clothesline sending the behemoth back to the outside realm. I'm not sure how wise that is on Dixon's part.
And Diana Simmons has already, what a shot!
What a right hand by Sakamoto Dixon. They don't call her the Queen of Strong Style for nothing, Erwin. What a right hand.
Diana Simmons has already been in a match tonight, albeit rather brief in that tag team match. She has gained a new belt.
Oh, that's that time.
Her older prize is up for grabs here, and Sakamoto Dixon is trying to take it from her, but what a big boot!
Huge big boot by Diana Simmons.
Another shoulder claw here. Sinking it in, just... Oh, and soaking in. The crowd here in the bunker in Birmingham. GB's neck wrench. Dixon fights free. Oh, what a chop! Simmons though back.
Lufez press. Oh, just like that. turn that match around, Erwin. Dixon.
Two different types of strength colliding here tonight. What a match this has been. What a night it has been.
Sweeping a leg again by Dixon. They ain't close to being done. The Queen strong.
Oh, look at that.
Fighting back. What a neck breaker.
Straight jacket neck breaker from Sakamoto Dixon.
Again going for that neck wrench. Just clearing that with the head with Diana Simmons.
Dixon with the taunts now.
Oh,
Dragon Sleeper.
Dragon Sleeper there by Sakamoto Dixon. Just think of all the damage that has been done to the head.
Oh, the ropes.
Champion too close to the rope, says Hunter.
That long frame of Diana Simmons coming into play.
Top rope goes, well, sorry, middle rope goes Dixon. So Simmons to get back to her feet. Misses with a drop kick, sidestep by the champion. Great ring presence there by the behemoth, who is feeling it. Is this the second win? The second coming? Dixon says no. Powers out of it with the legs.
Oh, went for the kick again.
Sweep. And again.
Oh, going back to that single leg Boston, the one she applied on the outside of the ring.
Locked in. This time in the ring. Dixon can't quite get to the ropes. This is enough for Diana Simmons.
Of course, if she stretches those arms out too prematurely, I'll manage to power through, but if she'd have stretched those arms out too prematurely, she'd have lost all that base she had to gain from that submission, hurting even more.
Good God, what a shot by
Simmons
Dixon.
is groggy, but again catches the leg.
Clothesline by the champion.
Oh,
was that a headbutt?
An elbow to the face. Oh, high knee as the champion rolls out of the ring.
Again, utilising that knee brace, Erwin.
Dixon giving her no room to breathe.
Oh, the Queen strong style knows that Diana Simmons is hurt.
No counter there though.
Diana Simmons fighting on instinct already.
We're over a third of the way through this matchup.
Match down tonight.
I went for that super kick.
The super kick's not going to do it. Both these ladies are beating the holy hell out of each other, but only a submission will do here tonight.
Oh wait. Oh, a knee!
Dixon determined to do as much damage as possible to the champion on the outside, considering the other match Diana Simmons has already been in tonight, Erwin.
Diana Simmons just
great tactic by the challenger.
Slumped to the outside after that knee to the back over the apron there. Oh, and boot.
Good Lord, a boot right to the temple of the champion.
We'll have to drag her away from those ropes.
Reverse Dragon Sleeper, way too close to the ropes from Sakamoto Dixon there. I think she applied that hold just to wrench the neck of Simmons.
Yeah, purely on a damage factor there. Big forearm. And Simmons again fighting back. Double underhooks.
Double underhook. Takedown by Simmons. I think she was thinking of an overhead but couldn't quite muster up the strength. What a German release by Dixon.
But that took a lot out of Dixon, and it will not win a submission match.
Simmons could not manage the underhook overhead, but Dixon could hit her suplex. Is that telling? Shinsaka by Dixon. My God, what a Shinsaka!
Wasting little time back into that triangle choke.
God, what a Shinsaka by Dixon. That has to be it. If Simmons gets out of this submission, it's a miracle.
I'm surprised she's even conscious after that. Does not tap. Dixon relents momentarily. Gets a better hold. Locked back in again.
Utilising those ropes herself there, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps so.
Hunter sees nothing wrong with it.
doesn't see
Dixon
it.
has that submission locked in tight for the second time, and again Simmons says no after that brutal shot.
Oh, and a knee.
World knee right across the head.
With that brace. And you've got to consider this. Sakamoto Dixon is not just fighting the champion, she's fighting the clock as well. Time is ticking away for her to gain her opportunity. Super kick.
16 minutes remain, and a super kick from Simmons has changed the game.
That camel clutch locked in tight.
Dixon
Oh,
says no. Got a foot on the bottom rope.
Yeah, I think that was a rope break. Simmons now going up top once more.
Champion not afraid to take a risk.
And
He tells her to get down, and she obliges the only way she knows how.
Another
What a
huge
what a
body splash. Rolls her over. Goes for the camel clutch once more. No ropes in sight this time.
Yes, square centre of the ring, and Dixon is in trouble. After all that internal damage created by Diana Simmons, will this be enough?
Simmons furiously wrenching at the head. Dixon finds a way out again.
Oh, hard elbow by Simmons.
DDT.
Strong DDT by the behemoth.
We are now
It takes a moment.
halfway through our allotted time so far. It is looking good for Diana Simmons either way, but she is going for a solid victory here against Sakamoto Dixon. That camel clutch locked in once again.
Just think how much pain Dixon has inflicted on Simmons. She knows if she's going to get a submission, she may need to hit it quickly.
Well, arguably as well, she may need to take all that time and then pull it out right at the last minute to get a victory here.
Sakamoto Dixon was square centre then, but did not tap, and has got the advantage once again.
Removes that top turnbuckle padding.
The arm wrench takedown took down the champion.
It didn't work for Snake. Dixon flying wildly there.
Cheap shot.
Oh!
Oh.
Shot to the head by Diana Simmons. Oh! But again, this is a submission match. There's only one way this is over, and it does not happen outside of the ring. Diana Simmons quite happy to waste some time here, but oh no. Doing more than that.
Oh no, come on. No, there's no need to do this. This is a submission match. What could you possibly accomplish? This is just suicide.
Dixon to her feet. Oh! Dodges that splash!
Sidesteps it. Sidesteps that crossbody.
Simmons just became a 6'1" pancake, but somehow is still moving.
She not only moving, she recovered. She recovered quickly. I think Simmons landed on her feet. Tremendous athleticism at the last second by the Brazilian behemoth.
Flailing a bit wildly there though, allowed
by Dixon.
Sakamoto Dixon to regain control. And again, time is running down for Dixon to get a win here. Oh, knee to the head. Sets her up again.
Tremendous hard knees.
Oh, and it's
Sakamoto Dixon straight to the temple of Diana Simmons. Oh, and again.
Looking for that Dragon Sleeper, but again, way too close. Yeah, surely. Again, just for the damage factor here. Playing a long game, it seems.
They're going to utilise every single one of those 40 minutes. And Sakamoto Dixon, if she needs to, Diana Simmons.
Single leg Boston once more.
First nearly daylight once again, a single-legged Boston Crab.
On the same knee every time. But again, cannot get Dixon to tap. She has been in a lot of submission matches in her career.
That's what defines a great champion, though, in consistency, and it's exactly what Diana Simmons has been here tonight.
The knee slumping Diana Simmons there.
Kick to the midsection there by Dixon.
Those strong, strong kicks of Dixon are not to be underestimated. E.F.W. Women's Champion has lost control here.
Absolutely, Dixon now is controlling the pace, controlling her strikes and taking her time. Sakamoto Dixon, hang on a minute.
Oh, big boot!
What a big boot by the champion!
And Simmons says, to hell with it, I'm going up top once more, why not?
Have you been talking to this girl backstage, Owen?
I actually haven't, but she might have been watching some of her matches by the look of it. Caught in midair. Tremendous strength by Dixon. Rib breaker. And that's why they call it high risk. 230 pounds caught. Oh, hang on. Reverse exploder again.
One exploder by Sakamoto Dixon.
There's ropes again. Simmons with great ring awareness. And now
again by Dixon.
Simmons looking for a way out of this without risking further damage or a worse lock here. Sakamoto Dixon just working, and just slamming the arm into the mat afterwards.
Poised again, ready again.
Shins. No, dropped hold.
Dixon was going for that Shinsaka. Undoubtedly Simmons with a glorious counter. Went to that drop toe hold. Great piece of technical awareness again. Suicidally from the top. Smash connects. Means absolutely nothing because it's a submission match. Simmons just putting her body on the line.
And now goes for what may win it. With just over 10 minutes remaining, another camel clutch locked in tight. Right there.
Once again, think about the damage done to both of these ladies. Diana Simmons running double duty and one-on-one. Mrs. Bean, Sakamoto Dixon refusing to tap. Sweeps those legs. Hard elbow.
Sent to the outside. And
What
again,
a match.
no count outs. And if it stays out there, no victory. But a whole barrage of heavy shots from Diana Simmons is a guarantee right here.
I can't believe after what such a crazy night, Owen, that this match might actually go the distance. We have 9 minutes and 40 seconds away from a draw. After everything we've seen tonight, could we see a draw?
I mean, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but...
what an elbow by Simmons. Pitch perfect elbow. Any other match, this would be over, but it's not. It's a submission, and Sakamoto Dixon has not said I quit.
Simmons scoops up. Sakamoto Dixon just throws her across the ring.
That was a scoop throw, not a scoop slammer in. What power by Simmons.
A Samoan drop. Dixon just determined to fly off that top turnbuckle as many times as she possibly can in this matchup.
That's rich coming from you.
It's inspiring. Women's champion. With a huge brain chop. That's old school. But it seems to have done the job. Sakamoto Dixon is rocked here. Away. Got her the second time. Suplex.
That brain chop will be my finishing manoeuvre.
As if you'd ever get any wrestling. What a super kick!
What a super kick indeed.
Going straight into that single leg Boston Crab.
Is she too close to the ropes, Erwin?
I think that's what Roy's checking out here. No, tap!
Tap out by Dixon, that's it.
At 8 minutes 12 remaining.
All that work on the legs ran true for Diana Simmons, who won and remains a dual women's champion in E.F.W, Erwin, the second ever.
The first one to turn the tide here tonight. What a match! And as we were questioning if it was going to go the distance, the end was in sight. What a victory, cementing Diana Simmons' reign.
Here is your winner.
Furious pace, hard shots and sheer moxie by both competitors. But the Brazilian behemoth, Diana Simmons, stands tall as a dual champion. What a night for true force.
Well, it's not over there. Of course. We now go into the N.E.W. world title. And well, let's take a quick look back at that one, because that has been a very interesting scenario indeed. A legend meets a demon. Our backstage cameras have caught something. That's Roy on his way to the ring. Oh! Is that Joe Freeman? No, I don't think there's any hair hanging out. That must be Nate. On the attack of Cowboy Roy here.
Well, yeah, bottom line, I mean, one of the henchmen of the Reaper has gone to the back of the ring and tried to...
Oh, a Samoan drop
on the N.E.W. champion. Oh, that's a Samoan drop on a concrete floor.
Oh, it's returning in kind. Cowboy Roy deserves better than this. I mean, he was meant to be essentially the marquee match. It's just Cowboy Roy coming out here and presuming to say he's going to whoop the Reaper's ass. Now he has to do it to Nate beforehand.
Oh,
thankfully no one else is in sight.
Getting a little taste of Cowboy Roy here.
Because
he's not taken to being jumped lightly.
The Reaper, no doubt, trying to get any advantage he can before this Sunday. No sign of
him. We should explain to new viewers as well that Adrian Goldman has ruled that in situations such as this, which he does not like, for the record, he hates backstage brawls. I mean, both of these men, there will be serious repercussions.
No.
But security will not get themselves involved until it is safe to do so, nor will any backstage staff will be told to not risk themselves.
Cowboy Roy.
And the risk of extreme consequences from our CEO, Adrian Goldman. I mean, Roy's champion, I mean, he did nothing here.
No, I mean, he was prepared to come out here and lay down some kind of speech again. We have no idea what he was planning on saying. It looks like that has gone to the wayside as Nate is trying to gain his master's advantage.
It has to be said though, I mean, the Cowboy could have walked away.
Oh.
He had every chance to walk away and he's continued this fight. And Nate, using every cheap trick in the book, with that fun to the eye. And this has just become a street fight between Roy and Nate now.
Roy's the world champion. He can't stand down.
Belly on that concrete floor.
He cannot stand down to end times.
Human beings are not designed to hit concrete floors in that way.
Oh well,
this
you're about to
needs
hit a Lone Star bomb.
No! That is enough!
Roy proving a point here.
We need to get some... Our policy be damned, we need some security out here. This is getting gone too far.
No! Sit out! Powerbomb!
Dear Lord!
Trying to flatten the messenger of the Reaper here. I mean, Joe Freeman talking about messages. I assume this is another one, but Cowboy Roy is saying return to sender.
Cowboy Roy has snapped her, and there's no doubt about it. The N.E.W. champion has dismantled the messenger of the Reaper. Has powerbombed him several times.
Another gut-wrench powerbomb.
Jesus, no. That is enough. You've torn this kid apart now.
Yeah, mate, they'll very well be out of action after this one. Oh. Trying desperately to stop this assault.
Zero distance spear.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A intense brutal rivalry. The Reaper company may be changing right before our eyes. Magnum Opus have lost their final ace in the hole tonight here, the E.F.W World Championship. Will this match tonight cement end times as the power group of N.E.W?
It's a very good question, and again, it seems the Reaper, as of late, has slipped since his phenomenal, historic introductory run, having such a long-held title reign, 70 days as the E.F.W champion, going on to hold the UK title for 92 days, and then 73 days as the US champion. He seemed somewhat shaken after all of that.
Yeah, do you realise this is the longest that the Reaper has been without a title in his entire N.E.W career? That's staggering.
He's been without a title in his E.F.W or N.E.W career. And it very well maybe all or nothing for him here tonight. I mean, you've got to think he's been toting as if he's still this unstoppable force.
It's hard to argue with him.
What a way of proving it if he manages to take out the legend Cowboy Roy here tonight.
Oh, I mean, you know, the Reaper has been in some staggering matches already in his career, as you quite rightly said, Erwin. Historic career already.
Last man standing, what a way to test him.
A victory against Cowboy Roy is a game changer. Will be the biggest victory in his career to date, no doubt about it.
There goes that infamous riff. Well, the atmosphere just changed in here, that's for sure.
The icon, the last cowboy,
the N.E.W World Champion.
Finally, the one piece missing from a surefire first ballot Hall of Fame career, Cowboy Roy.
And interestingly enough, the Reaper decided not to try and attack Cowboy Roy on his way down to the ring.
Clearly not that stupid. Not yet anyway.
What a match this is going to be. I mean, Cowboy Roy, a phenomenal victory, and unfortunately remains as audio. That infamous first brawl on the new channel. Well, nonetheless, Cowboy Roy, in a huge match, came out victorious among a mountain of men. And the Reaper was not happy, challenged the Cowboy, and the Cowboy obliged.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the Cowboy's never turned away from a fight in his entire career.
Well, I would quite happily say there are two men whose roundhouse is the last man standing match, and one of them is holding a belt around his waist and about to step into that ring, and the other is called GBH. I think the Reaper has had matches like that in the past, but he mainly focuses in Falls Count Anywhere competition, it seems.
Well, here it is, it's for the big one.
That's a last man standing match. You can utilise anything to stop your opponent from standing.
Introducing the challenger from the pits of hell, weighing in at 257 pounds, the Reaper.
Actually is billed from the very pits of hell itself, Erwin.
Well, there you go. She called it. That's where he's from.
Introducing the champion from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the world champion, Cowboy Roy.
There he is. With that title in hand, his first N.E.W World Championship run. Coming so late in his career, hands it to the pay-per-view official, Roy Hunter.
Still has plenty of time, and that's going to get confusing, the fact that we have two Roys in the ring at the moment. One of them's a referee, folks.
We're calling him Hunter all night, so...
The Reaper takes on Cowboy Roy here tonight.
Rings the bell and here we go. Oh, trailing blows to kick this one off.
Yeah, very fast paced again. Oh, right into that turnbuckle. Oh,
this match will continue until one of these men cannot answer the count of 10. Very quick start by both the Reaper and Cowboy Roy. I would say the Reaper would have the edge on the veteran in a case of speed, Erwin.
Yeah, perhaps so, but Cowboy Roy was keeping up with him for a moment there. Sent to the outside already.
Well, don't get me wrong, I mean, Cowboy Roy's in phenomenal shape.
Possibly the best in his career, which is what allowed him to get that championship. Can he keep it?
15-year veteran, he's never looked better. Has the icon Cowboy Roy. Oh!
Thrown toward the steel barricade there by the Reaper.
Yeah, violent start by the Demon of Fleet Street. Would you expect anything less? Backdrop on the outside and that wafer-thin mat.
Well, no, again, this is exactly what the Reaper is known for, just dismantling his opponents through any sinister means he can think of.
Yeah, the Reaper will show no mercy. That is an absolute guarantee here tonight. Oh, on the ring apron, head first.
Once again, things are not looking good for the champion. Oh, vicious shots from the Reaper.
Right and left from the purest strikers in the game. Hard clothesline by the icon, by the champion.
Cowboy Roy fighting back.
Oh,
look at that though. Did not topple the Reaper.
Didn't get all of that clothesline. The Reaper stood tall. They don't call him a demon for nothing.
Oh, elevated DDT.
What a DDT by Roy.
Some would say it was glorious. The brutality of that maneuver on the outside there.
God, what a headbutt.
Headbutt.
Oh. To start a count, do both men have to be in the ring, Erwin? Oh, arm drag from the middle rope. Sweet Jesus, what a maneuver by the Reaper.
It can happen anywhere, but neither man was seeming to let that happen until now. The count finally begins.
I was just curious, you know, I mean, N.E.W, you never know. Some kooky rules in this company.
Falls count anywhere. A quick count here. 7 already.
That is the quickest count in N.E.W history.
I think it may very well be.
Oh, reverse DDT by the Reaper.
Staying on his opponent. The champion in trouble here. Second count for him here tonight.
I like Roy Hunter. I think we should keep him. He's given some sound officiating here tonight. Over halfway there.
Yeah, very quick here.
Surely not.
7 again. No, again at 8. Cowboy Roy steps up, blocks a shot that
what
time.
a right hand. Take that for a right hand from the Cowboy.
Oh. But equally as fast, the Reaper once up on the shoulders, delivered some elbows to the head.
Yeah, swift elbows right to the temple. Cowboy Roy head first, right into the ring post. Reaper followed with a clothesline to the spine. And again the count starts.
Reaper, now he has the upper hand once more, is quite happy to let that time elapse to gain some breath back.
You have to wonder how much of that is a tactic by the Cowboy,
Well,
just to gain that little bit of time. The Reaper quite happy to lay off him and take that count.
Oh, what a stomp! We've seen that plenty of times before from the Reaper.
Huge curb stomp, sweep to the legs by the veteran.
Usually a precursor to that devastating Dominator. Cowboy Roy may be very well aware of that.
Clothesline there to the champion. The Reaper telling Hunter to start counting. The second. Roy's shoulders hit that mat. We're already halfway there. Count to 6. Hippopotamus.
At 9, Roy gets up. Dodges a blow to the back, but the Reaper again!
Oh, planning DDT by the Reaper.
Just that shade quicker. Roy rolling to the outside, but not to his feet. Well, now he gets to his feet, the count does not begin, and the Reaper realises.
Oh, with a big boot. He's going to feel that one come morning.
God, what a boot.
3, 4,
Cowboy Roy has been struggling
5,
to gain any ground throughout this matchup, but he has been trying.
Cowboy Roy has, quite frankly, I think, been shocked at the speed and the aggression of the Reaper here. That is the third 8 count
Again, I don't
that
think
the Cowboy has had during this matchup. That does not bode well for the champion. Headbutt to the Reaper. Fireman carry counter on the Reaper, right back on the champion. He's had his number here tonight, Erwin. You have to admit that the Demon is in the zone.
This is the form we are used to seeing from the Reaper, perhaps. The recent title loss has spurred him to return to these sinister roots. But once again, the champion fighting free, looking for an opening, needs to act fast.
Oh! He's creating a little bit of distance there as the Cowboy knows he's got a lot of room to play with.
For the first time in a while, the crowd are cheering. Cowboy Roy.
Cheering the Cowboy as we'd expect, the firm fan favourite in this one.
Certainly.
Oh, hand drag takedown.
Just as quick.
Tremendous speed. I said it at the start of this match. The Reaper is almost certainly going to have the edge on the Cowboy. When it comes to speed, is that going to be the factor in this match? This is youth versus experience. It's speed versus heart, Erwin, here tonight.
We all know Cowboy Roy has been a
15-year veteran.
Returned so many times unexpectedly, and each time he's shocked us with the ability, this time capturing that N.E.W. world title, but was it all short-lived? No, blocks the Reaper there, who I think may have been looking for a dominator.
Stayed by the Cowboy from nowhere.
And well, that might have just levelled the playing field as the Reaper lays levelled on the mat.
What a right hand.
5,
An iconic, unholy bomb of a right hand.
7,
Gonna knock the Reaper clean out.
Oh, but a count of 8 and the Reaper is back to his feet. Roy ready this time.
Oh! Armbreaker. And all of a sudden Cowboy Roy is gearing up.
Oh! Not quite sure. Well, right, oh! Roy wants to send this to the outside.
Yeah, well, the Texan not afraid to brawl with the best of them. Changes his mind, gets a little bit of distance between him and the Reaper. Perhaps feeling that the higher ground would be the better advantage.
Yeah, the champion thinking wisely here.
Well, that's veterancy right there, Erwin. That's ring experience. When you're going against a younger, faster man, you need to utilise every trick in the book sometimes to gain that little extra edge, and it's exactly what Cowboy Roy is doing here. Count of 8 again for the Reaper.
Right.
Second 8 count for the Demon of Fleet Street. Roy is catching up in this match. The last man standing specialist is striking again here, Erwin.
Oh, but cut off just as quickly again as the Reaper regains control.
Freakish speed for a man at 257 pounds. The Reaper is a phenomenal athlete.
It's almost surprising to note that Roy actually does not have the weight advantage in this match. That goes to the Reaper by 7 pounds.
Absolutely, great point. I mean, I question the Reaper's morals, sometimes his humanity, but you cannot question his talent.
I question everything about the Reaper except his ability in that ring. From day one he's been Just incredible.
Oh my God!
Look at that! That is why the Cowboy is a legend.
Sweet Jesus! What do you even call that? Apart from a clusterfuck, my God!
Roadkill is what you call that. Cowboy Roy may have just eliminated the Reaper right there.
If the Reaper's still conscious, he deserves the championship. The crowd are counting along, they think this one's over. Count of 9. There was movement from the Reaper, so Cowboy give him a swift kick. Just for good measure.
And if the Reaper is able to pull himself up, he's going to utilise this count to catch his breath back, no doubt. That is why the Cowboy Roy is staying so close. Making the Reaper exert his energy only to attempt to get up.
Club to the spine of the Reaper. Cowboy Roy has had more last man standing matches than the Reaper has had matches, and will that be the factor here tonight? The X factor that puts Cowboy Roy with the finishing
What a drop kick!
straight to the temple, straight to the head of the Reaper. Roy keeping it simple, keeping it high impact, exactly what he needs to do. The master of the last man standing match is all of a sudden looking strong.
He's feeling a lot of pain in his ribs though, he keeps clutching them if this isn't it, but it might very well be.
It's over! That drop kick to the head, get the demon down for the count of 10.
Well,
I think the Reaper could be out, Erwin.
Yeah, well, we saw signs of the Reaper of old in that match, but it was not enough to defeat the legend.
Look at that shot.
Cowboy. What a drop kick. Run up, the velocity, the ferocity, the trajectory, all combining for Cowboy Roy to retain the N.E.W. World title, and that, my friends, is going to irk Snake some, even if he has gained 2 tag titles. Knowing that Cowboy Roy did not lose his world title.
And still, world champion.
It's a great point. The Cowboy has retained. The world champion remains. He has done what very few people have done before and beat the Reaper. That list is still relatively short, Erwin, and Cowboy Roy can be added to it. The Reaper has fell short of his greatest ambition here in N.E.W, and Grime, his follower, won the Intercontinental Championship, Erwin. What will that mean for the dynamic of end times?
That means there is going to be some very interesting developments in less than 24 hours time. But before we get to that, we are here. Team N.E.W. are about to take on Team E.F.W, and we're going to take a little look back at how these teams were formed.
Alongside Blaze the Warlord Colby Asher, there will also be Brad Morse and Quan. The first man in the N.E.W team will be decided tonight. Baseball slide there by Blaze.
Yeah, Quan has had no answer to Blaze here so far.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hard clothesline. Morse is out.
Morse.
Hands of the wall.
Blaze now going at it.
N.E.W due to the right Warlord trying to get away with it, but trying to suplex him. False counters, hard strikes.
Oh, they got the ropes, hard clothesline. Blaze! And goes straight back to Quan. But Blaze got the job done, worked fast, but just as fast, Quan eliminates him and it's down to 2.
Just like that, Quan. With a thunder strike. Massive shock, Blaze and Warlord.
Oh, Kobayashi with a running knee.
sent on to follow up.
Almost like a Shinsaka there by Kobayashi to Kwan.
That's Kwan.
Hard knee strike for the big Kenyan.
Sets him up on the ropes.
Road to redemption could be.
Oh, and a clothesline, and that's it.
What a close line.
Having won a match, Adrian Goldman announcing the Fixers would then be a part of Team N.E.W. and the final will be picked next week on Brawl.
Well, here he is. Well, Snake with an explosive announcement for the warehouse here tonight. Vega of Magnum Opus will captain Team E.F.W, the first ever N.E.W World Heavyweight Champion. That is massive news, Erwin.
Yeah, and then apparently 2 more members of that team are going to be picked tonight.
What a victory for Fuller.
And not only that, we're about to find out who the 3rd person is going to be. And he does. Manages to kick out. What a grueling match for all 4 competitors here. Dallas Reg clearly taking the brunt of this match.
Well, Vega has almost picked too well here tonight, Erwin.
That reverse figure 4 locked in again.
Thank God these men have 2 weeks to recover. So
that's it! We're still waiting to find out the last one of each team. We will find that out next week, but currently it stands as Kobayashi, the Mechanic and the Doctor taking on Vega, Zach Fuller and Daryl Graves.
What a table match. This should be determining the last member of Team N.E.W.
Quinn taunting Hosakai. And connecting with Scott Burns. Oh!
Hard shoulder of Quinn, not enough to take out that table. Of course, we buy him a little bit thicker here in N.E.W.
Oh! Isaac Thompson, though. Oh, wait, Hosakai! Hosakai beats Scott Burns! And Matoda Hosakai joins Kobayashi and the Fixers to form Team N.E.W. this Sunday. Wade Nelson, Jeff Collins, Andrew Ross and Casey Judge.
Ed Nelson goes in for the pin, but Jeff Collins and Casey Judge both right there to break it up. What is it going to take for this one to end? Collins with a huge forearm.
But, as I said a while ago, fatigue on all of these men. Nelson trying to escape in the corner. Oh! Collins going straight over to him. Oh wait, no. Electric jet drop! Leg dropping Haku Ross in the process. On Casey Judge with a double axe handle, running through Collins before trying to make his escape. Haku Ross has not found his feet, the only man close to being able to stop Casey Judge. Oh, but he's too distracted, didn't see Casey Judge. Instead he's going for a Boston Crab on Wade Nelson. Perhaps foolishly broken up by Collins. Oh wait, now Collins is going for Casey Judge. But Judge is over. Is Collins too late? I think he is. Haku Ross and Jeff Collins desperately trying to chase Judge, but it's too late. Casey Judge joins Vega, Zach Fuller and Daryl Graves.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams had to earn their spot. And both teams, perhaps, being represented by people you wouldn't necessarily expect. For Team N.E.W, we had the team captain Kobayashi and the Fixers alongside Matada Hosakai, and for Team E.F.W we have the team captain Vega, of course, of Magnum Opus, alongside Zach Fuller Darryl Graves and Casey Judge. Should be quite a match. 4 versus 4. 8-man tag team elimination, Erwin.
Ironically, all of Team E.F.W. former N.E.W. members before the roster shake-up.
Making his way to the ring from Osaka, Japan, weighing in at 230 pounds, Kobayashi.
But let's just talk about this man for one moment,
Well,
Erwin.
he has been
Kobayashi,
to
what a
both
story.
sides. I mean, yeah, what a story indeed.
From N.E.W. demoted to E.F.W. rose like a phoenix from the ashes, earned a spot back in N.E.W. picked by Adrian Goldman for the N.E.W. roster, now stands proudly as team captain for Team N.E.W. Quite the story from one of the greatest in-ring competitors, one of the best Japanese exports we've ever had here in N.E.W., and that's quite a statement in itself. Kobayashi, the godfather of strong style.
Wow, I mean, some of his old ladder matches during that TV title run, absolutely legendary.
One of the greatest TV champions of all time.
Of course, we've got a lot of entrants in this match. 8 men in total will make their way to that ring. 4 men on each team. The winning team, their owner of that promotion, will get to choose a member of the opponent's roster.
That's also
Making his way
a
to
very,
the
very
ring
good point, Erwin.
at a combined weight of
The winning
775
team here
pounds,
definitely gets an
Dr.
advantage.
and the mechanic.
Well, note that right there, 775 pounds of the fixers who go into this without having to battle to win. They were hand-picked by Adrian Goldman after Kobayashi won his match.
I think that gives you an idea of how highly rated these 2 men are by Adrian Goldman, who likes to mould a monster.
Well, perhaps a promise of a tag title opportunity in the future may have been on the cards. Now they'd have to wait till next showdown if that indeed is anything to do with this, if not just for the pride of N.E.W. These are 2 N.E.W. veterans themselves.
If that is indeed the case, that's all that's going to do is make the fixers angry, Erwin.
Well, this next man is someone who did come from E.F.W, albeit his run there rather short. He'd only just recently been introduced. Keen eye of Adrian Goldman sees potential in this man, so much so that he won a match to get here on Team N.E.W.
Making his way to the ring from Kobe, Japan, weighing in at 195 pounds, Matora Hosakwai.
Yeah, Matora Hosakwai, former chef, has completed his transition here to culinary master to in-ring general, for he has earned a place through blood, sweat and tears on Team N.E.W. The E.F.W. original fights for Goldman tonight.
Talk about being popular with the fans by the sound of that response. Of course, we are in the bunker in Birmingham, which may hold some prejudice against Team E.F.W. Of course, the next showdown set to be held at Snake's Place in the Warehouse in Newcastle. And we are 4 weeks away from that, though.
Oh, here he is.
Tonight, this has been what a main event we are about to witness.
What a team captain. A Snake to choose.
I have a feeling you're siding with Team E.F.W. here tonight.
Well, I'm a broadcast journalist, Owen. I'm an impartial judge here. But I did say at the start of the show, I had a feeling in my gut it was going to be E.F.W.'s night.
Every man's nightmare, weighing in at 640 pounds, the Monster Vader.
And this is the reason why. For many, many months now, I've been calling this man Magnum Opus. It's one of the strongest teams I have ever seen in professional wrestling. The this in the hall, and I think that is exactly what it's going to be for Team E.F.W. here tonight, Erwin. There's a reason Snake has made this man his most trusted lieutenant, team captain. Vega, the first ever N.E.W. world champion, knows how to get it done.
Well, perhaps Goldman had a premonition, perhaps, that Vega was going to be a part of Team E.F.W, and that is why the fixers are brought into the mix. There could be a great counter to Vega's plans here tonight. But again,
both of those men do way more than Vega.
Yes, a very interesting team, not separately, I must add. Not even sure which team weighs more. That would be an interesting find.
From Hackensack, New Jersey, weighing in at 225 pounds, Zach Fuller.
A great addition to Team E.F.W, Zach Fuller. I think, as you said, those tactics in play, the fixes combating Vega perhaps. Well, perhaps Zach Fuller for Team N.E.W is combating Utada Hosakai.
Perhaps so, or even Kobayashi, arguably. I mean, Wade and Elton with the opportunity to get through in the final match did not make it here. Did not get to join his tag team partner in action tonight.
So both teams have speed, and both teams have size. Both teams, well, saying that, Team E.F.W, I would say, arguably has more experience.
Again, we are 3 hours and 16 minutes into this live broadcast. This does have a scheduled hour time limit. I hope to God we don't have to reach that, but it may very well be a Broadway, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot rule out the possibility with the talent that is pouring into that ring as we speak.
I was a little trooper who made more coffee during the last commercial. We'll be here for as long as you are, folks.
Weighing in at 206 pounds,
Daryl Graves, the veteran. This is the experience factor, the other experience factor alongside Vega that I was talking about. A man who's seen it all. And a great addition, in my opinion, not only to Team E.F.W, but to E.F.W as a brand. Daryl Graves. That is an original.
Well, yeah, I've had many a battle with him when I was in the intercontinental ranking, and I can speak from experience. This guy can topple those giants in the fixers. He may not need Vega. I mean, how he won to get into that spot, that sneaky reverse figure 4. Dallas Rage tapping out to that after pouring blood for nearly 5 minutes.
Oh, at least, yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of blood loss for Rage.
And from Des Moines, Iowa, weighing in at 220 pounds, Casey the Judge.
Casey Judge, the psychopath.
Well,
the last member appointed to Team E.F.W.
yeah,
a good blend of speed and power early.
Winning in that steel cage match. Casey Judge here, former co-founder of the Enforcers, which almost seemed like an echo of the past. So much has changed in this company, and now he fights for an opposing force once more. This time it's Team E.F.W.
Yeah, but if knowing Casey Judge the way we know Casey Judge, there's got to be something in it for him. If Team E.F.W are victorious here tonight, Hunter rings the bell, and here we go. It's going to be Vega and Kobayashi, the captains, to kick things off here. 1 hour time limit.
I don't know what Kobayashi hoped to achieve running in there, but it didn't work. Vega in control to start things off.
I admire the tenacity of Kobayashi. Trying to get the first shot into the big man. Vega half knee there by the captain, showing no fear. The much larger Vega. Backdrop. Interesting to see the veteran Vega start this one off here, Owen.
Yeah, interesting.
Bringing in the power play.
Yes. Beginning, showing unity with their teams, I guess, willing to get in the battlefield. What a Hurricane Rana!
Some would say the best way to lead is to lead by example. It's exactly what Vega and Kobayashi are doing here tonight. A tremendous Hurricane Rana has put Kobayashi in the driving seat, and he is in Team N.E.W's corner. Tag made. Chooses the Doctor. Oh, someone a little bit closer to Vega's size, but look at that.
Yeah, even now.
Oh,
He dwarfs.
good lord.
Towering over.
What's the
even
combined weight?
him.
Is it 748 pounds?
700 and something.
So
And
what?
Vega
Vega's
just dragging
640.
around.
So they're combined. They're only roughly approximately 108 pounds heavier than Vega combined. I mean that's insane.
It is insane. Zach Fuller getting the tag in from Vega. Interesting move there.
Slap me a takedown by the Doctor.
And again, this is elimination, so it's going to be hard for an opportunity to arise with 8 men involved for there to be an elimination. Hence the time limit, albeit a Broadway one. It is a main event and it is important. The roster member will move as a result of this match.
Bragging rights. Let's not count that one out either. Owen.
That too, most certainly.
Adrian Goldman and Snake do not get on.
So much has happened here tonight. We've seen title changes, title retentions, and now this, our main event of the evening, 8-man elimination tag team match. Team N.E.W. in control as we speak. The Fixers making a tag to one another here. The Mechanic now in.
Mechanic is a little bit slower than the Doctor, a little bit bigger.
It's not fared well against Zach Fuller, who's trying to take things back here.
Zach Fuller, don't count him out. He's beaten bigger men before. The toughest, most resilient men in the E.F.W. locker room. In this place. Well on Team E.F.W. He's took him
quick.
down and got him
Ankle lock.
ankle lock there. Zach Fuller, the all-rounder here with a submission. Kind of quick by the Mechanic, powering out with those long legs there. The smash mouth style of the Mechanic, nothing fancy about it, but certainly effective. Oh, suplex!
Zach Fuller trying to find his corner. Mechanic cutting him off.
Oh, kind of a hard shot there by the Mechanic. Fuller trying to counter there with I think it was a jawbreaker of some kind. Mechanic countered. Fuller managed to whip him into the corner. A tag made to Vega.
Yeah, Vega back in. Very interesting choice. Casey Judge and Daryl Graves yet to play a part in this match. Matoda Hasakaya for Team N.E.W. Maybe that was why.
They get that double. Hip toss in with shades of magnum opus there from Vega in there. Vega and Zach Fuller. Oh, hard elbow there.
Two biggest men in this match going at it.
Oh, DDT, elevated DDT by the Mechanic. Absolutely almost glorious.
Incredible
Big
what it
claws
was.
by Vega.
How the ring is still holding together with these two going at it like rampant bulls.
Hard right hand by Vega.
Oh, what a headbutt.
No. Kick looks somewhat low.
Look at this.
Oh, what the hell?
We saw Yuri employ this earlier. Perhaps this is a
God.
message to him.
Freakish strength by Vega. What an double underhook suplex, literally holding the heaviest man of Team N.E.W. upside down for at least 10 seconds. That was insane strength by Vega, Owen.
Members of Team N.E.W. there frantically checking on Mechanic.
That's insane. That's insane strength shown by the Doctor there. As Mechanic got the blind tag back into his tag team partner, the Doctor came in hard. Vega finally recovers with that big suplex. Delivered by the monster. Oh, what a shot. Being hit by a car. Sidestepped.
Would probably be preferable. Vega is no joke in that ring. I mean, look at the force he just whipped the Doctor into the turnbuckle.
I mean, at this point, Zach Fuller, Casey Judge and Darryl Graves are all but spectators because Vega has gone to town here. Is he going to make the tag? Apparently not. Oh! Knee breaker. Ouch. Graves wants in. Vega is ignoring him. Deciding to just inflict a little bit more damage. Of course, Vega does not play well with others. That has been well documented. I mean, his association with Magnum Opus, when he first was named as a member, I seem to remember that shocking the wrestling world, Erwin.
Well, yes, indeed it did. I mean, I was pondering for an analogy. I mean, as a child for Vega to get for his parents to get him to play nice, they'd still have to open a cemetery.
Referee's down.
The referee indeed down. I got in the way of that whip. Tag has been made. And Kobayashi is utilising it. Roy coming to here.
Well, Roy Hunter is now officially part of the N.E.W. family. He's been taken out in a match.
It took him to the main event. Maybe he is a pro after all. Kobayashi just being dragged around by Vega here.
Yeah, Vega finally now decides to tag in Darryl Graves in his own damn time.
First time Darryl Graves has been in action here. Matoda Hosakai is still yet to see action from Team N.E.W, as is Casey Judge from Team E.F.W.
Oh, what a forearm! Oh, forearm smashed by Graves to the team captain of Team N.E.W, Kobayashi. This is with that kick. Graves there though, with those swift kicks to the calf, taking out Kobayashi. What a scalp this would be for Team E.F.W if they were to take out N.E.W's team captain first, Erwin.
Yeah, that would be a big statement. I mean, both teams here showing quite good unity.
Let's remember as well, Erwin, in the other two cross-brand promotional matches, E.F.W have been victorious. It's 2-0 E.F.W so far tonight.
Very, very true.
Oh, wow.
And retentions are only one apiece as well. This essentially is the decider if you want to get that technical. Of course, it is the important one in the eyes of the promoter because they get to steal someone.
Oh. That's very true. Bragging rights goes to Snake, but the extra manpower has yet to be decided. Could be anyone, literally anyone, Owen, that isn't a champion. I mean, the possibilities are quite scary.
It's a multitude of people to choose from. Again, we'll probably know, depending on the success, either tomorrow night or Friday night, if our voices can handle tomorrow night. Crucifix! Oh, the mechanic has jumped in.
Russian leg sweep. Oh. One of the biggest Russian leg sweeps in the business, no question. No doubt, Darryl Graves is rocking, but he stands defiantly and looks the mechanic square in the eye.
Just changes his mind there as he walks back over to Kobayashi, who was still trying to find his feet.
I think he was telling the mechanic that there's going to be some payback for that one later. Oh!
Darryl Graves and the mechanic.
Darryl Graves
had some matches in the past. Maybe some old rivalries flaring up here for the night. Oh, what a kick!
Well, Kobayashi will appreciate that kick.
He might not be appreciating it right now.
Oh, and a forearm again in the corner.
Two overall enemies, Owen. Kobayashi and Darryl Graves.
Graves showing off here. Allowed Kobayashi to close some of that distance.
Perhaps telling Vega how it's done after that previous snub of the tag. Modified angle slam there by Graves.
Oh, some vicious kicks again to the shins of Kobayashi.
Right
in front of his teammates.
absolutely nothing Matoda Hosakai could do about it. He was the closest man.
Hang on, tag made. Where's Graves?
Graves, I think Graves got out of the ring there, clearly having some lower back issues.
Oh, with the doctor having none of that. Some chaos unfolding here. Maybe some tactics from Daryl Graves.
He might have just been putting over the possible. I'm not sure how wise that is in Team N.E.W's corner. And a double team by the fixers onto Daryl Graves, who has made a grave mistake here. Fighting back, but it's literally
Enziguri! It didn't take the mechanic down though. Sidestepped him,
kick to the gut. Daryl Graves is fighting for his life here against the mechanic on the outside. Doctor's been told to get back onto his corner, and he has obliged.
Count out continues. We're up to 6 now. Kobayashi trying to get back to his place on the apron. Match sent back in the ring. Perhaps that plan of Daryl Graves. Oh, not go to plan. Oh, what a drop
kick by Daryl Graves. What a spring in his step from the veteran.
Possibly looking to end. Oh, yes, sweeping through.
Oh, we've seen this before.
It put away.
There it is.
Dallas Rage. Oh, but look at that. The mechanic quickly getting his head on the ropes.
Manically with any part of his body that could reach it, just get into that bottom rope.
Called the throw of the punch. Sends him into the corner. Interestingly, does not make a tag here.
Oh! What? Maneuver.
Avalanche Hurricane Rana almost.
Daryl Graves there going fast and loose. His own safety.
Well, yes, ended up in the opponent's corner. Does not want to stay there too long.
Seems to be. Oh, there we are. Struggling with the carcass of the mechanic who is seemingly out of action here. I'm not sure why Daryl Graves doesn't attempt to pin here. So he wants to try and get the tag in first. One of his teammates finish off the mechanic. Daryl Graves, though, clearly feeling the effects of this confrontation, chooses not to make the tag.
Not exactly known as a team player. Daryl Graves,
the lone wolf, despite the fact he looked absolutely exhausted.
Oh, look at this armbar!
He's refusing to make a tag and goes in on the armbar. Hunter's there looking at the mechanic.
Right
Can't
in the
seem
corner.
to get out of it. Can he roll out? Yes, he can. Finally, but the damage already done had forearmed to Daryl Graves, who's had multiple opportunities to make a tag here. Hard clothesline there by the mechanic, who might make Graves pay for it.
I think he has just right there. The mechanic now doing the dragging.
And the mechanic, who again goes for the tag again. Tags in his tag team partner, the Doctor.
You've got to wonder what they're keeping Matoda Hosakai for. Casey Judge as well. Perhaps those two are set as targets for one another. Russian leg sweeps, Daryl Graves.
Russian leg sweep again, tag made. Vega in again, first man to reach the tag of Daryl Graves. Casey Judge.
Checking on Graves momentarily there, I think.
Right back on the apron. Jack Fuller as well.
Just crushing. Doctor in the corner there. Vega with that huge body splash.
Well, yeah, I think Vega's had enough. Daryl Graves clearly spending far too much time in the ring there for Team E.F.W, and Vega knows that it's time to start doing a bit of business. Clinical suplex there by the veteran.
Monster on the attack.
The former record-breaking tag team champion Vega now seemingly in complete control. The first ever Grand Slam champion in N.E.W history, Erwin.
Historic career.
Tremendous strength. I mean, first ballot Hall of Famer, no No doubt about it. Oh, wait a minute, bear hug.
I went for it, but Doctor
Was that a Uranagi?
quickly scouted. I think it was an STO, swept the leg.
Tremendous counter nonetheless.
Again, no
By
tag
the Doctor.
from Matoda Hosakai, and the mechanic now back in. The fixers seemingly sticking with what they know. Perhaps saving Hosakai and Kobayashi somewhat for the later stages of this match. Of course, 10 minutes have elapsed.
10 minutes. I've already gone by 48 minutes left on the clock. I will cry if it goes to a time limit draw.
Oh, look at this Dragon Sleeper from the
Dragon
mechanic.
Sleeper.
May have our first elimination right here.
Can't see it, but you never know.
Oh, Vega with those huge knees.
Yeah, Vega's not the man, not the kind of man to say I quit. His team captain, Team E.F.W, and chosen by E.F.W CEO.
Massive knee in the corner there.
There was no audition for Vega. Going on reputation alone, Aaron. The mechanic here, getting his shots in onto the veteran. Oh.
These furious feet of the mechanic wearing down Vega here.
What a coup this would be. The team N.E.W, if they could take out Vega
yeah,
at this point in the match.
Now the roles have reversed. We were saying that about Kobayashi just moments ago. Team N.E.W have snapped things back again. 0 eliminations have taken place. This intense combat has brought out the larger two men once more.
Yeah, I find it somewhat ironic with all the high flyers and the speedy competitors we have in this match. It's been the monsters who have been doing the heavy lifting for both teams here tonight.
The heavy artillery has been pulled out early on, but the mechanic looks like he's starting to feel the effects. Oh, what a shot! Right into the nose of Vega.
Vega is used to absorbing pain, and we all know that there are particular shots that just anger the
Big back body drop.
What a back drop! What a big back body drop there by the mechanic. Got a sweet knee right to the head, right to the temple of the monster, who is in big trouble.
But again, while he has to maintain his attack on Vega, oh, what a headbutt. He is in need of a tag, realises this. Oh, and here we go. Some tag team action from the only solid tag team in this match.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh,
Boardman putting actual team in his team.
oh, the bear hug.
Bear hug submission. Doctor's fairly fresh.
Oh,
Might
fighting
saved him
free.
here, Kana, to Vega, who's clearly feeling the effects of the assault from the Doctor's tag team partner. Again back into that corner.
Doctor, maybe lighter than Vega, but still flying in like that. It's gonna do some damage.
Good lord.
Just whiplash out of the corner. Doctor finding his feet here. Now that Vega has been softened up somewhat by the mechanic. Hard shove into the corner. More double team action from the fixers. Huge back body drop.
Double big back body drop by the fixers.
Massive, enormous, tremendous back body drop. And look at this power bomb. Oh, hold on.
Oh, what strength!
The mechanic going for a third.
No way! I'm not even sure if Vega can believe it. The ring literally shook.
Somehow Vega is on his knees already. The mechanic poised. Oh, surely not. No. Vega with some elbows to the head stops the full service. Mechanic rock sent into Team E.F.W's corner, and Vega followed through with that.
Yes, he did. So might have the mechanic after he saw the Vega. I saw Vega charging towards him, tossing mechanic around like a rag doll.
You always have to bring this mood down with your toilet humour. Oh, look at this gut wrench suplex from Vega.
Just textbook gut wrench shades of his tag team partner Snake there. What Vega could really do with making a tag hero in.
He really could, but he's not got that in mind. He's got the Vega bomb in mind. There it is! Vega bomb! To the mechanic, this could be over right here. For one member of Team N.E.W, Vega going for the pin. Chaos is about to ensue. Oh, no way! The mechanic kicks out.
Mechanic kicked out of a Vega bomb.
Kobayashi was going in for a save, but Zach Fuller cut him off anywhere.
That's like meeting a tap dancing camel. It's rare, not impossible.
Darryl Graves looking to pick up the pieces as Vega made a tag out. The mechanic's still down.
Darryl Graves, the legal man, fresh.
Oh, Hurricane!
Great shot.
I think the mechanic was trying to find his corner there, but was heading toward the wrong one, and Darryl Graves utilising that.
Darryl Graves is trying to keep hold of the mechanic, trying to alienate this man. Now the damage has been done. Oh, stomp right across the head.
Oh,
and it's stomped right across the heart, right hook of measure. Grave with his quick feet. Shot to the top of the golly arm wrench as well. Graves will flow here. The
going for
veteran
an armbar again.
looking at an armbar.
Mechanic bust open, blood starting to flow. Submissions like this are going to slowly wear on the big man.
Yeah,
Just
those
to free
handball
himself.
arms will eventually wear, and now you see it. Mechanic cradling that arm already, the damage perhaps already done by Graves, who was whipped into the corner by the mechanic, who now all of a sudden really needs the tag. And again the doctor, again choosing the doctor early.
Kobayashi does not look happy about that.
The team captain unimpressed with their choice here. Tyler Hosakai still not to feature in this match for Team
Oh,
N.E.W.
what a leg drop
by the doctor.
Darryl Graves again with a leg sweep there.
Tremendous leg sweep. Darryl Graves with that ring presence. The technician, atomic bulldog staying one step ahead.
Running back over as he grabs that leg. Sinister offense from Darryl Graves here tonight.
Again, starting to work on the arms of the other fixer, Irwin. Taking, perhaps, their power-based moveset away from them.
Creating some distance there as well whilst he's at it.
You can't lift someone up, you can't powerbomb them. It's a sound tactic by Darryl Graves.
Oh, look at this. Spinning into an armbar, but the rope break.
The sheer momentum of Darryl Graves will cause that submission some great issues there for the doctor. And again Darryl Graves is unrelenting, and it's this time the doctor's away from the ropes. Submission locked in, the doctor's in trouble. Right in his own corner, will the doctor tap out?
Neck wrench with the hammerlock twist there.
Just for a second there I thought he tapped, but what a counter by the doctor.
Darryl Graves could be in trouble now, looking a bit fatigued. Sent over the top rope. Team N.E.W looking to utilise that 10 count once again. Oh, Doctor misses. Darryl Graves with a quick feet.
Feet of fury by Graves.
Oh, Hurricane Rana! All on the outside. The mechanic getting furious, but Roy making him get back to position.
Oh, and again! Hurricane Rana on the outside by Graves. That vicious manoeuvre. South of the border indeed on that wafer thin mat.
Graves and Doctor back in the ring now. Doctor in Team E.F.W's corner.
Graves was crazy before crazy was cool.
Once again, going for this devastating.
Oh, look at that!
Front-facing Hurricane Rana. And finally, the man of mystery in this match, Matoda Hosakai. Oh,
He's in.
missed. So did Graves. Oh, drop kick.
Right to the spine.
This man is like watching someone get shot out of a cannonball if you let him loose for too long. Team E.F.W, we realise that Casey Judge there, the other unused man with a cheap shot to the back of the head.
Casey Judge finally making himself useful in this matchup.
What's Graves got planned here?
Oh, dirty.
Matoda Hosakai, the fresh man, but has not managed to make
That takedown by Graves.
any kind of headway. Team N.E.W and maybe the first to eliminate Daryl Graves, looking for that reverse figure four, locked it in.
Matoda Hosakai has only just gone into this match as the freshest man for Team N.E.W. Will he have power to counter a submission? Expertly applied. Hunter says no. Hosakai finally gets out of it, but how much damage has been done to the legs of Matoda Hosakai?
Quick work down from Daryl Graves there to the fresh man, equalising this instantly. And you've got to think Casey Judge has thrown a punch but has still yet to be tagged in, and there's that front-facing Hurricane Rana again from Daryl Graves.
Right, it's clearly been a very effective manoeuvre. Hosakai has not had that move well scouted in this match. Atomic Bulldog by Graves, who was clearly focusing on the head of Hosakai.
Perhaps it was a mistake for Adrian Goldman to throw this kid into the shark pool.
It shows a tremendous amount of faith in Hosakai.
Oh.
What an insecurity by Graves. You could argue the same for Snake with Casey Judge, Erwin.
Oh yeah, I mean, as far as we know, Vega made all that pick choices, but you would argue that Snake no doubt was whispering in his ear the entire way. Hosakai in trouble here. Oh, and another cheap shot. Vega this time. Hosakai essentially no longer fresh. Being picked apart here by Team
way, no
E.F.W.
longer fresh. Absolutely no way, Erwin.
Oh, and
He's
again.
He's what, about 130 wet through?
Team E.F.W. are just taking their time here. They have the lightest man.
They have found the weakest link in
Oh,
Team.
flip you Ranagi by Daryl Graves.
God, what a manoeuvre! They have found the weakest link, Erwin.
Hosakai with a tag to Kobayashi.
What a blind tag. Found his buddy, Kobayashi, who came in quick, took down Graves, who rolls into Judge, finally getting in for Team E.F.W. What an uppercut by Judge.
Oh, misses with the double axe handle. Kobayashi hasn't been in this for quite some time. Big kick in the corner. Cuts off Casey Judge's momentum here. Chaos ensuing out on the outside.
As we'd expect in a multi-man matchup, it was only a matter of time.
Kobayashi there slowing things down with a headlock. Bulldog. Kobayashi for the most part. Even though Casey Judge is arguably fresher, Kobayashi has had a lot of time to rest in this match.
Yes, he has. And of course, you know, So much more in-ring experience, Owen. So much more bats at the plate, if you will. Casey Judge, a relative rookie compared to Kobayashi.
Hosakai jumping off the apron, saying he's not ready to go back in yet.
Yeah, Hosakai's not
Oh,
ready.
Kobayashi! Spinning kick!
I don't think Matoda Hosakai, with all due respect, that kid is nowhere near ready for this situation.
Yeah, I think he's just realised what he's actually in there against. I think Casey Judge, when he regains consciousness, may have realised the same. Just as I say that, counters Kobayashi coming into Team N.E.W's corner.
Oh yeah, Casey Judge is a powerhouse, so don't count this kid out. I think Vega might have got one of this pick bang on the money here tonight. Tags in Graves again. He spent a long time in that ring before.
Some tag team
Springboard
offense.
What a maneuver by Graves and Judge.
Judge with a quick tag out. Kobayashi dazed. There's that armbar.
Tornado armbar.
Oh, quickly exited by Kobayashi.
Fantastic counter by Kobayashi.
Graves here.
Oh, what a backbreaker!
Double underhook backbreaker by Darryl Graves. The godfather of strong style. In any other scenario would probably appreciate that. Not tonight.
Going up to the top rope. This could mean we're about to see a 450.
Oh, no one does it better. Darryl Graves, suicidal, homicidal,
Reverse 450 splash, my God!
beautifully executed. Hunter's down.
Mechanic in to try and
Too
save
slow.
things.
No, double
he's
axe
not.
handle. Sheer sidle on.
And I'm not sure Kobayashi would have kicked out of that. He's still down on the mat here.
No, I think the team captain was done. I think you're absolutely right, Owen. I think Darryl Graves had Kobayashi's number. He was just too close to Team N.E.W's corner.
What an incredible match. Still yet to have an elimination here. Both teams still looking for that first victory, where it could arguably start to snowball.
Yeah, once the first man falls, the rest inevitably have to work that little bit harder. And Darryl Graves once again is going to defy the laws of sanity.
This is going to be incredible.
Oh, and gravity. Oh, here we go!
Oh! What an arm drag!
Dear Lord, what athleticism!
Corkscrew arm drag off the top rope by
Suicidal athleticism.
Darryl Graves, incredible! And then just to top it all off,
A beautiful Northern Light suplex.
Mechanic again getting concerned, but Roy having words once more. Somehow maintaining order here. Darryl Graves. Oh, sends Kobayashi into a steel barricade. Oh, and now face first.
Oh, what a chop by Graves.
Count 6 here.
oh, into the steel steps.
Could the captain for Team N.E.W be counted out, Erwin?
It's a possibility.
We are getting
Darryl
there.
Graves realises what's happening.
Oh, come on now. Hunter's clank was not
Eight.
consistent there.
Kobayashi far too groggy. Zach Fuller with the tag in. And the
Fair tag.
count begins
Kobayashi
again,
is not
though.
going to make it in.
Zach Fuller to the outside. The referee
What
began. Yeah, the referee started the count when the tag was made. Darryl Graves arguably should not have made that tag. They may have well had an elimination there.
What the hell difference does that make to Kobayashi being on the outside? He was outside for well, this is now a 14 for Kobayashi on the outside, who somehow is still in this matchup. That is controversial in my opinion.
Seems there is a new ruling here in N.E.W. / Extreme Force Wrestling as well here tonight in Showdown.
Can't help but think that Adrian Goldman might have something to do with this. A brand new
Six,
official
yeah.
brought in just for a pay-per-view and then a controversial
now you
decision
don't
like
like
that in
the
a main
idea.
event.
Now you don't like the idea. Count of 7 here, not looking good for Kobayashi.
Absolutely flawless officiating all night, and then makes a decision like that in the main event. That is not a coincidence. Zach Fuller, however, has got the better of Kobayashi on the outside after a couple of hard shots on the ring apron there to the godfather of strong style, who is in trouble. Zach Fuller, who is fresh and ready to fight here for Team E.F.W. with an armbar onto Kobayashi.
As it fully extended, Kobayashi trying to find a way out. Can see the ropes but can't reach them over Zach Fuller's legs. Fuller releases. Oh!
Fuller with a stomp. And going right back to a submission. Oh, that surfboard. Torture rack. We've seen this before by Fuller.
Stretching out Kobayashi.
Speciality
here.
somewhat of Zach Fuller here. Onto Kobayashi, who took a tremendous amount of punishment. The team captain of N.E.W. is hanging on by a thread. Bridges out of it finally.
You see him clutching his
Swift
back.
kick. And connect to the backdrop. Kobayashi getting a little bit of steam going up top.
High risk indeed.
Oh, the knees were up.
Fuller's knees connected with the spine of Kobayashi. Well scouted by the youngster.
Essentially turning that move into a high velocity lumbar check. Kobayashi walking slow
Oh,
now.
what a leg. What a foot right to the face of Kobayashi.
So close to making a tag. Has been denied here by Zach Fuller.
Now kick to the spine of Fuller. Now alienating the N.E.W. team captain. Darryl Graves no fit state for a tag. Zach Fuller got plenty of other options. Besides the better of it. Perhaps wants to make a statement himself here.
Oh yes he does, we've seen this before.
Yes, we have. Oh, what a maneuver. Bridges for the pin. Graves is in. Barely. We know Vega ain't going to run around. 2. Breaking up by Graves.
Oh, and Hosakai getting some offensive here against Darryl Graves. Of course, they're not the legal men. Zach Fuller and Kobayashi are rolling Samoan drop.
Where the hell's Casey Judge gone?
Casey Judge is shadowed by Vega as we speak. Zach Fuller and Casey Judge seem to be discussing something there. Darryl Graves now lays prone in the ring.
Oh, there he is. Literally blocked out by another human being.
Zach Fuller with a crossbody out of the corner.
What a crossbody by Fuller.
Beautiful springboard there.
Zach Fuller clearly got something left in the tank, and Kobayashi is down and out.
Zach Fuller. Oh, look at
Makes
that.
a tag.
Casey Judge jumping down on Team E.F.W. side this time.
Vega and Judge clearly were discussing something in the corner there. Vega deciding to go in himself, captain on captain once again, and Vega stands over the lifeless body of N.E.W's team captain Kobayashi. Vega is wasting a lot of time here.
A lot of time for everyone to recover. Not a good idea. But perhaps testing how
Vega
worn out
waited.
Kobayashi is.
Waited, Erwin, for Kobayashi to move.
Oh, could have been a mistake. That knee sneaking in there.
But again, Vega overpowering Kobayashi.
Oh,
Absorbs a blow, didn't absorb that one though. Oh, that one. Kobayashi is somehow, someway fighting back.
the man of legendary comebacks on one here.
Step near takedown, kick to the spine. Vega getting up and getting angry. Into the corner goes Kobayashi. Oh no, again Kobayashi counters with that hard shot from the corner. It's time to take down the Vega. Kick to the spine. Again the veteran. Tried it in the corner. It's like Groundhog's Day. Vega's gonna try again.
Manage this time. Throws him back to his teammates.
Lord.
And again, Matilda Hosakai perhaps wisely jumping away from the possible confrontation with Vega.
That would not be a match, that would be an execution. And Vega has found a new game to play, throwing Kobayashi into Team E.F.W's corner. Finally makes a tag.
Judge happy to come in the ring
Perhaps this
now.
was the conversation coming to fruition here, Erwin. Big body drop by Judge and Vega. There is a game plan forming for Team E.F.W, it seems. Alienate and destroy. The damage has been done. Is the final touch about to be applied by Casey Judge to team captain of N.E.W, Kobayashi.
It is beginning to look that way. Kobayashi is a long way from his corner.
Gut wrench overhead. Beautiful suplex there by Casey Judge.
As we reach halfway through our allotted time for this main event, there has still been no eliminations, but again, when they begin to fall, they could fall like dominoes. What a battle this has been so far. Casey Judge now beating Kobayashi back into his own corner.
It's again nothing that Team N.E.W can do about it under the gaze. Roy Hunter, tag made. Fuller again in the ring. Perhaps some of the most damage to Kobayashi here tonight as Zach Fuller. Oh, God. Double kick to the gut of Kobayashi.
Big forearm.
The fans aren't appreciating this one bit. This assault to this fan favourite here. Oh, backdrop. And surely that is it.
Armbar. Trying for it again.
Again, Hunter's down. Going for the submission.
A competitor has been
That's it,
has
Kobayashi.
submitted. The team captain for Team N.E.W is out, Erwin. First blood to E.F.W, their plan has worked perfectly here. Who's going to be the next man in for Team E.F.W, for Team N.E.W? No one seems to be in a particular hurry to get in the ring, Erwin.
I think by the looks of it, it's the Doctor.
The Doctor waited for Fuller to come to him. Inflict some damage to Fuller on the outside. Fuller in enemy territory here. Oh God! A shot right into the steel steps by Zach Fuller.
Whatever Doctor had planned just backfired. Oh, what a chop.
Don't forget.
Oh!
Chop right back. Don't forget when Zach Fuller can brawl with the best of him. A career of being bullied and unmercifully targeted has toughened this kid up to the 9th degree.
With Kobayashi out. Team N.E.W. Oh wait. Fuller again with a reversal. Team N.E.W. are going to have to fight twice as hard. Count of 7. Doctor is dazed.
Back in the count of 8. Misses with a forearm.
Fuller knocking the Doctor in the corner here. Looking for that German again, the roll through. There it is.
Oh! What a German by Fuller.
Couldn't quite hold on for a pin, goes for one now.
2. Oh, break up by the mechanic this time. Saves his tag team partner. Darryl Graves not quite quick enough.
into
Hurricane Liner again by Graves. That staple well utilised by the veteran tonight.
Hosakai trying to get involved, but the counts are beginning for people to get out of the ring.
Oh, a headbutt by the Doctor. Fighting back to Zach Fuller. Jawbreaker though by Fuller. Quick counter there by the young man.
Oh, legs as a takedown.
A showboat thing by Fuller, but it got the job done.
Shades of the Von Erichs with that one. Team E.F.W with a psychological advantage here. As well
Psychological
as a
and numerological, Erwin.
Bow and arrow. Submission once more. Wearing down the back of Doctor.
Sheer numbers, they have more. Here's a question: if no one else gets eliminated, does Team E.F.W win by proxy?
So that's a very good question. I don't know if Snake or Adrian Goldman have even explored that possibility. Surely they would have. Oh. Big chop there from Graves. Sends Doctor into the corner.
Huge forearm smash by Daryl Graves, who seems to be getting a second wind. Maybe it's Team E.F.W's MVP tonight here, Erwin, Daryl Graves.
He's been doing
Strong
a lot of the
argument to be
work.
made.
Certainly has been doing a lot of the work. But now, the tag has been made to the mechanic. Oh, just sent into the boot. Oh, Vega's in.
Vega's had enough. Chasing the mechanic out the ring.
Oh, now attacking the mechanic.
Quick club to the back of the mechanic just for good measure.
That's given Daryl Graves enough time to counter there.
Roy Hunter getting finally got the Vega out the ring.
Tag back
Again,
to Fuller.
Graves makes a tag to Fuller. Matilda Hosakai and Casey Judge have been essentially extras in this one, Erwin.
Arguably so. It's interesting to see how little Casey Judge has actually done in this match.
So the same for Matilda Hosakai.
Indeed.
Very interesting how certain team members are favouring other certain team members, small alliances forming in this match. Clearly some divisions as well in both corners.
Again, N.E.W. find themselves a man down. 25 minutes left on the clock. Zach Fuller currently working over the mechanic, stretching him out. What a shot to the arm.
Forearm smash there. The mechanic right to the face. Bridge right across the nose.
Oh, armbar again. Zach Fuller looking for a second elimination with that
Across the
move.
ropes. Mechanic's feet all over the bottom rope there. Held by the referee to the leg drop there, but Fuller keeping right back on the attack. Big forearm smash. Clearly Fuller starting to feel the effects of this intense physical confrontation with a man practically twice his size. Drop kick by Fuller.
Yeah.
What a drop kick.
The mechanic not dropping to those forearms. Perhaps getting a second wind of his own coming on. Trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Made a tag to Casey Judge there.
Drop kick by Judge. And again working on those arms of the mechanic. Of course, he's had to suffer a few arm bars at the hands of Daryl Graves already tonight.
Mechanic may be desperate for a tag. But again, when there's 4 men left to eliminate, the tag team partner's been in there quite a bit. Oh, couldn't lift him. Oh!
stopping Judge dead in his tracks. Oh. Strong left hand. Looking for a powerbomb here.
Oh.
Hits it. Holds on. Tremendous strength this late in the game. Surely not. And a third powerbomb. Good God. What strength by the mechanic.
Huge strength. Again, not enough to get a victory. Not that close to the corner, surely. Mechanic knows this. Continues the wear down of Casey Judge here. Oh! Judge out of nowhere though. Oh, what a backbreaker!
Tremendous backbreaker by Judge. Going for a neck wrench again onto the mechanic. Oh. Shot by Judge.
Judge getting a bit of distance and grabbing some breath though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Casey Judge, not known for his long game, Erwin.
Arguably should
Potentially
have.
a factor in a match like this.
Could have really done with making a tag there if he's feeling fatigued, but Judge not having tagged since the Enforcer days, perhaps a little rusty in that area.
Well, Judge has to play his part for Team E.F.W, and it's undoubtable he spent the least amount of time in the ring on his team. He's just going to have to suck it up here. The mechanic is clearly in no shape to defend himself right now. The Judge can take his time, choose the pace, and inflict as much damage on possible, and then make the tag. He earned his spot. Now he has to keep his spot. Oh.
Big elbow there by Casey Judge. Vega this time dropping down. Still a bit of argument as to who should get the tag in E.F.W's corner.
Yeah, Vega clearly dictating to the other members of Team E.F.W there. Oh, reverse DDT by Fuller.
Yeah, time almost allowed the mechanic to pick up some momentum there. Zach Fuller just a little bit too fast.
Fuller's looking for a way.
Going for the armbar again.
The armbar locked in by Fuller. Clearly going for a submission on the mechanic. Feels it's a, I think he feels
A competitor
Oh, there we
has
go.
been terminated.
mechanic has tapped out. A
Two
tactic
to
has worked
four.
here. And Vega's mastermind this entire show so far for Team E.F.W. With multiple conversations with a veteran from pretty much every member on Team E.F.W. here tonight.
Yeah, things are starting to look really strong for Team E.F.W. as they have twice as many members of Team N.E.W. do now.
Matilda Hosakai now forced to compete, Erwin.
And Doctor not getting in there.
Oh! Dara Braves standing, waiting for Hosakai. Adrian Goldman's faith in this hot prospect perhaps misplaced here tonight.
Now needed more than ever for Team N.E.W.
Oh! Is this one match too far in the progression of Matilda Hosakai? Or has Adrian Goldman simply been outplayed by Snake here tonight?
Again, Matilda Hosakai with as few matches as he's had, taking on someone like Daryl Graves here. It is being thrown in at the deep end without a doubt.
Oh yeah, no question about it. Matilda Hosakai has been asked to do something here tonight that is well beyond his experience level, and now Daryl Graves is effectively picking Hosakai apart on the outside. Well, Hurricane Niner again, that staple of Graves on that wafer-thin mat. Approximately 20 minutes remain, and it's looking all E.F.W. right now, Erwin.
Yes, it is. Hasakai in trouble here. Oh!
Drop on the outside. You think Graves might choose to count this kid out?
I don't think he'll be
Give him
that
the dignity
kind.
of a pin. Snap suplex. Already halfway there.
7.
Daryl Graves playing with Matoda Hasakai here.
I don't think Matoda Hasakai's has barely got a shot in against Daryl Graves. I think he has had the youngster well scouted, to say the very least.
Oh.
You see, this is a perfect example, Owen, of potential versus experience, really.
It's very true again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dear God,
Oh,
no.
Surely no.
Oh my God!
Hasakai is dead! That is it! Call the ambulance! For the love of God, just pin him!
My
John
word!
Baker, how is Hasakai even alive? How is he standing?
I think he was still gasping for breath as he pulled out that jawbreaker. But look at this. Vega thought so too. Hasakai trying to fight on. Oh!
Somehow, through gasping breaths, gets a clothesline and takes down the monster. If there was ever need for a tag, Matoda Hasakai, this is your moment.
Wow. He's gone back out there. He's not wasting any time against Vega.
This
That
may
was
be
a
the stupidest
mistake.
decision in professional wrestling history, Owen.
Might be right. Hasakai just thrown from one end of the ring to the other.
If Roy Hunter had any decency about him, he would count quicker.
And Hasakai blocked that uppercut and is fighting back once more.
Hasakai's got a hell of a lot of speed, I'll give him that, firing rights and lefts at the monster. But Vega could dissect this kid. Literally dissect him with his bare hands.
Oh, elbow.
Leg drop. Hasakai is fighting for his life.
He's fighting for his company as well. Makes a tag to the only remaining tag team partner he has left of Team N.E.W, Doctor, who's arguably not had great success against Vega here tonight.
Oh, shot there by the Doctor. God. Going right to the knee of Vega.
Hard strikes.
Is N.E.W's team captain all of a sudden looking in a little bit of trouble?
Camel clutch locked in.
The Doctor could do with this submission.
Oh, Vega got to the ropes. Heard Roy call it there. Doctor unrelenting though. Oh,
Joe's line by the Doctor.
oh, big boot to the face in the corner.
Knee switch to Vega. His assault by the Doctor continues, picking apart the captain of Team E.F.W. It would be quite the scalp to take for the Doctor.
Oh, what a zero distance spear!
God, that's it.
We didn't get to see it from the world champion.
No!
And Doctor's wasn't enough.
Vega kicked out.
Wow.
Amazing kick out by the veteran 2.9.
Just when I thought N.E.W were gonna start to even up the sides here, Vega kicks out from a zero distance spear.
That is why you never count out the monster.
What a grueling physical match this has been. Doctor digging down deep once more.
Oh, what a
Right hand. What a right hand.
dear
by the doctor.
God! That wasn't a jab, that was tetanus.
2. No!
Oh no! Again!
My God, how close was that?
Hosakai even cutting off Darryl Grave there.
And got takedown by Vega. Still got some fight left in him as the veteran.
Just like
And you know when Vega gets annoyed, he gets even more dangerous.
He does, but Doctor knows that as well. Trying to stay on top of the big man. Vega again fighting free.
No.
Oh,
Punch to the gut there. Aiming the cut down. Vega the size. Oh. Tag to Hosakai.
things starting
Yes,
to
you
look
heard
up
me right.
again. Oh!
Double big back body drop. Hosakai the legal man. The doctor didn't have much choice about it. It was
Not
Hosakai.
activated.
Oh dear God! every time I see Vega hit this kid, I wince.
Yeah, it's just not fair, these two. Oh!
Hosakai showing tremendous heart, fighting back. Being tremendous physical pain.
Sent into the corner of Team E.F.W.
Again. With all the heart and soul he can muster. Fights Vega back into his own corner.
Using what little weight he has.
Literally uses his whole body as a missile airway.
Oh, Vega blocked the chop.
Again, Vega will not be denied.
Just like that, the numbers game
Savage.
begins to add up once more.
Vega keeping Hosakai. E.F.W's corner, European uppercut. The smallest man in this matchup. Judge now. The legal man. Vicious right hands to Hosakai.
Judge just taunting away here.
Oh, backbreaker.
Hosakai lifeless, or perhaps not, swept the leg when Judge wasn't looking.
Yeah, Hosakai, every time you count him out, he seems to come back for more. Countered by Judge to the left hand. Wants to make an impact between E.F.W. He knows his time is running short here. Guillotine there to Hosakai.
The first ever showdown is looking like it could go Team E.F.W's way, but there are still 14 minutes on the clock. Hosakai is somehow still in this match against all the odds he has been put against.
Jawbreaker by Hosakai to Judge.
Oh, this is
This is
really
a
close
close line.
line.
A low forearm.
Hosakai unable to
Judge just
respond.
throwing rights, decimating Hosakai, who can't even get his hands up. What a headbutt! Spineless there. Goes to the pin, right next to the doctor there. Double axe handle breaks it up.
I think Casey Judge almost
Fuller
wanted
gets an
that.
uppercut for his trouble. Way too late anyway.
Oh, and wisely, Doctor dodging out of the way. Oh, sliding in. Changed his mind there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here we go. I think harder in this matchup.
distracting Judge enough. Hosakai.
Free before he gets out the ring.
Oh, surely not.
Oh, no way. Hosakai on the shoulders there.
Oh,
God.
going for a pin.
Bridged. Two. Alexander. At the body of the
Doctor broke up the pin. More than Fuller connected with the Doctor, took him out of that double axe handle.
Such huge opportunities Team N.E.W. have had despite the odds, but they still cannot get any member of Team E.F.W. eliminated.
Gut wrench there by Judge. Stomp to the midsection, and again to Hasekai.
And finally, Judge can connect with this trio of backbreakers.
Huge trio of backbreakers there by Casey Judge.
Graves not wanting any part of this. Oh!
Big boot by Judge. That has to be it. Vega's in this time. One interference, got him. Yes. Hasekai is out after the big boot by Judge.
And that leaves only the Doctor, who's just been flattened by Vega and Liz. Prone on the outside. Zach Fuller now with the tag in.
Count already started by Roy Hunter. Zach Fuller may have to go after him, he's doing exactly that. This could be truly a clean sweep for E.F.W. here tonight, Erwin.
It looks like it. There's only 11 minutes on the clock.
A miracle here.
Yeah, he's either got to eliminate 4 men or hold out for 11 minutes, arguably, to cause a draw. And we are not sure as commentators what will occur if that does happen. Oh, E.F.W. have certainly shown their dominance here in this match tonight, though, and again they have taken home both tag team titles.
I mean, even at this point, they did go out to a timeout draw, really. I mean, technically it would be a draw, I suppose, because the Doctor remains in the match, but 4 eliminations to none. It would be hard for Adrian Goldman to argue that N.E.W. had gained any kind of honour or victory from this matchup.
Very good point, but history books are history books. You never know. It looks like they may not need it, though.
It's hard to declare a winner if you...
Oh, that's going to be it. That is it.
That is it.
Team E.F.W. with a clean sweep in our main event of the evening. 4 hours and 27 minutes to get to that. But what an insane result. Adrian Goldman is going to be devastated. And he's only got, well, far less than 12 hours now to think about what he's going to put on as a show in retaliation for this.
I can only imagine the response from the mad scientist Erwin. A great night for E.F.W. Options to consider for Snake. And a clean sweep. Unreal.
Here are your winners.
Absolutely
the
insane.
Monster, Vader,
What a showdown.
Fuller, Daryl Ray, and Casey the Judge.
How about that? Well, Snake may have lost his title, but he triumphed in the end. How this is going to affect the shows, you're all going to have to wait and see. We hope you'll join us midnight Monday BST for N.E.W. Brawl, where we see the first of the backlash from this incredible event. Thank you and good night.
Good night.